Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. The tarantula is back. Let me get these things real quick. Green. Doing good on picks so far. First 3 right. We got Turner, Ferrer, Sadikov, Silva, Duncan, yeah. Oh, shit. Curva! Barbosa, time to retire, Barbosa. Time to retire, Barbosa. Round 1. Here we go. Jalen Turner, the biggest weight bully in the history of the sport. 6'3" lightweight. We know there's going to be a lot of leg kicks. But is his heart in the right place? Why did he retire like that? Why did he come back so soon? Inside leg kick from Barbosa. Body kick from Turner. Look at his fucking legs, man. Good shots from Barbosa. Body shot from Barbosa. Oh, shit. Jalen Turner's getting picked. He's getting picked apart. Cut on Barbosa. Oh, my God. He just got knocked down. Jalen Turner knocked him down. Ground and pound. Ground and pound from Turner. A lot of blood coming out of Barbosa. I guess there's a head clash or something. What the fuck? Finish him, dude. Don't do it like Moicano. You got to finish him. Show no mercy. Do you want to be successful in this sport? You got to show no mercy. Oh, it was an elbow, apparently. Barbosa gets back on his feet, but he's really bloodied. Teep to the body from Jalen. Body kick from Barbosa. Another one from Barbosa, but Jalen tanks it. Big shots. He's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock Barbosa out. He knocks him down. Stop the fight, Herb. He's got to retire. Stop the fight. Only 2 minutes in, and so much damage has been done on Barbosa. It's over. Paramount, come on, man. Get here soon so I don't have to watch these laggy streams. Dude, he's done. It's only been 2 minutes in. It's over. Stop the fight, Herb. Stop it. Jesus fuck. Thank God. Oh my God. Jalen Turner. Doing good on picks. First 4 right. What the fuck, man? Retire. He's got to retire. He's too slow. He's not the same guy. He's 39 years old in a division that is very ruthless to old men. It's over. Goodbye, Barbosa. What's up, guys? Pay-per-view plug. Jimmy, thanks for tuning in. Same, bro. 4 to 4. I watch your videos before doing picks too. That's great. Yeah, I think there's gonna be some picks in here that I get wrong. I feel like, but I think the first four were pretty easy. I think we're gonna get Ferreira too. I think Ferreira's gonna be good. Best 2 minutes fight, that Polish guy. Dude, I missed it. I was eating dinner, Jimmy. I was eating dinner, and I saw that shit. It's like Constantinople. Fuck yes, Polish power. If you got to pick between a Polish dude and a Turk, you got to pick the Polish. You have to. Look at this shit, man. Best first minute in any fight. This is why I love light heavyweight. Light heavyweight's always the best division. You don't have morbidly obese dudes at heavyweight, but you've got guys that are really big and powerful still that could just knock you. Just, dude, look at that, man. We literally got all the same picks except for Guskov. Yeah, I know, I missed it, man. But Guskov, I think I'm going to get Guskov right. Like, I know Jan is also Polish, and he's got Polish power, but he's about to be 43. It's probably going to be like Uros Medic versus Muslim Salikov, which happened recently. Where, you know, just these guys that are in their 40s up against guys that are so much younger than them, they don't last that long. But, I mean, that's just my opinion. The Tarantula's back. Biggest weight bully in the sport right there. 6'3" lightweight. Jesus Christ. I know, those are the best 2 minutes ever. Who can Jalen Turner fight? Ribovich needs a fight. But I don't want to see... I like Ribovich. I don't want to see him sacrificed to Jalen. I think I predicted submission, I think, for Guskov. Oh, yeah, I predicted submission just because how easy Jan got submitted by Glover. And I know Glover's a much better grappler than Guskov, but Guskov's been training with Walter Walker and a lot of these guys. I think he'll come in with the grappling. And I just think Jan's just way too old and his bones aren't the same. But I could be proven wrong. I mean, power's the last thing to go. He could catch Guskov. That is very definitely a possibility. Let's see here. Lightweight's so stacked. 79 fighters. Give Jalen Turner Anshul Jubilee. Actually, I got Zion beating Sadikov. I think he will fight his way into decision. Yeah, that was like an uncomfortable pick of mine just because Ziam was so much taller than Sadikov, and he might just outrange him and kick him and pick him apart that way. But Sadikov, you can't count him out either. Let's see, who else we got here? Jalen Turner up against another weight bully. Someone else who's tall and lanky. Did they do Bahamondes? Did they do... Oh, yeah, they did, of course. Duh. Bahamondes submitted him. Not McKinney. Daniel Zellhuber. That would be a good one. Turner versus Zellhuber. Daniel Zellhuber's pretty big for a lightweight. Jan did pretty good against Olberg. I know, but that was like, what, 8 months ago? When you're in your 40s, like every month that goes by, it's got to get worse. So like Jan Blachowicz is going to be different now than he did when he fought Carlos. But I could be wrong. I know a lot of people are picking Jan. Let me look at Tapology. He is the favorite. Let's take a look. Oh, it's a pick'em fight. It's near even. But most people in Tapology, which are, I guess you consider more hardcore people and casuals, mostly you're picking Jan by decision. Some by KO, some by KO for Guskov. We'll see. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Monster? Thanks for tuning into the stream. Turner wants no smoke with an Indian. Let's be real, yeah. He wants no smoke. His nostrils and his lungs would be completely liquefied by the pungent odor of Anshul Jabli. And he would just tap out. Like, Jalen would just tap out without even having to be put in a submission. It would be that bad. He would just look over to Mark Goddard. Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I tap out. Dude, we got... Oh no, we got Marvin Mussolini next. We got Marvin Mussolini next. We might see Marvin Mussolini retire. Even though he's not even old. But I don't know if the UFC are going to keep him if he loses this one. Marvin Mussolini against Bruno Ferreira, who missed weight by like 2 pounds or something. Marvin Mussolini. Jan has nasty calf kicks? Yeah, he does. That's the scary part. Again, like, it's a pick'em fight for a reason. So, who's picking? This is also a pick'em fight. I hope he wins so they don't cut him. Yeah. He's really thick, Jimmy. He's really thick and juicy. Large amounts of muscle mass. You need to have that muscle mass if you knock out RoboCop with one punch. So, he might be the first to break that orc chin. Cejudo's a plus 200 underdog. Tyra's a favorite. Pantoja's favorite, yeah. Grant Dawson, I picked Torres. We'll see. That one might age bad. So, big underdog pick for Torres. Pick'em fight. Macy Barber. Yeah, I probably should have just gone with Barber, but... Did I go with Barber? No, I went with Silva. Barber was looking really built in the weigh-in, so Barber's probably going to win. I don't know if it's too late to change now. Let's see. I saw your Topuria and welterweight video. I've got a question. You run through the list saying he couldn't KO many of the guys because of the size difference. Do you think he's grappling and wrestling skills could work in welterweight? Against some guys, yeah. But how do you... Like, the size difference against guys like Gary and Shavkat, dude, that's just too much, man. Because these guys with these long legs, they have an easier time getting up. And Ilya, I just don't see him beating some of these guys at welterweight. Now, like I said, there's some matchups that he could win. A washed-up Gilbert Burns, sure. Maybe Joaquin Buckley. But no, he should never move up. Pereira could be a triple champ. Islam could be a triple champ if Chimaev moves up. But Ilya, I don't think Ilya could ever be a triple champ. The stars would have to align for Ilya to ever be a triple champ. Like, let's say a guy like JDM, who's not super big and tall himself. How would Ilya perform against JDM? Could Ilya dominate JDM with grappling and wrestling the way that Islam did? I don't see that happening. The way yeah, JDM looked shit in that fight, but before these fights, Gilbert Burns and stuff, he did have good scrambles. It's just that Islam is a once in a generation type of talent. Plus, he's got all that weight on him, so he couldn't get back up. I think he could get back up against a 170 Ilya. Also, remember, Bryce Mitchell took down Ilya at featherweight. So, Ilya's good, and he's being hyped up. But if that head kick from Jai Herbert put him down, imagine a head kick from some of these guys that are fighting at 200 pounds. You know what I mean? Like if he took a head kick from like Ian Gary, the same one that Ian Gary knocked out D-Rod with, he's not getting back up from that. He's getting knocked out cold. Did you see the clip of the Demon getting taken down by Chimaev? Yeah. I saw him getting that boner with the little mutant midget. Chimaev's big. Like he was like an inch shorter than the Demon. It's really big. So I made a video a long time ago of him. Like Chimaev could be a triple champ. He could easily win at light heavyweight against Pereira, as long as he doesn't get caught. But like that's a 90-10 fight for Chimaev. He wins and dominates Pereira with the grappling. And then for heavyweight, he would have to get really big and fat, but that's doable. We've seen plenty of middleweights go up to fight at heavyweight. Jared Cannonier, the guy that fought Aspinall in his debut, what was his name? Let me see. He wasn't good. Jake Collier, that guy. He was really ass, but they could make weight. Chimaev, if he wanted to, he could make weight. He could be a triple champ. Also, I watched last night Rebellis to Spain in Karate Combat. That's like, he's really entertaining to watch in that sport. I wish those guys that are really good strikers and kickboxers and stuff, Taekwondo guys, they just spent like two to 3 years just learning basic takedown defense, fundamental basic stuff, and they would dominate. Because Rebellis to Spain was like such a big disappointment. Come on, let's get Marvin out. Let's get Vittori out. And the Cejudo fight, a part of me thinks that Cejudo can take Payton down and just lay on top of him and win in that manner. I think Payton... I know Felipe Lima is not the same type of wrestler that Cejudo is. But I would hope that he learned. Because he's very young, and young guys tend to have an easier time absorbing new information and knowledge compared to the older fighters. So hopefully that fight's not boring. I predicted Peyton Talbot's going to knee him, but I don't think he's going to knock him out. I think he'll probably knee him and cut him and maybe win by decision. We got 7 people in the stream. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I want Marvin to win. We need a knockout for Marvin. He's like 32, so he's not super old. Like he could keep fighting. But we need Marvin Mussolini to win. If you've been following his Twitter, you know that he is a noticer. He notices things. So we need El Duce, the war orc, the ender of mankind. We need this victory. Although Bruno Ferreira's been looking good. He's been looking really good recently. Dude, that RoboCop knockout. Back-to-back armbar submissions. It's up next. Marvin Mussolini. Il Duce. Dude, don't be nervous. Marvin took so many big shots from Cannonier and he just ate them all. He didn't get wobbled at all. He can take Bruno's shots, okay? Bruno Ferreira's walking out first. It's about time they show the walkouts. Like, show more walkouts. Bruno Ferreira. Let's go, Bruno. If he wins this, he'll be ranked. This will be a big win. Does Bruno have cardio? I don't know. His last fight, he finished up pretty easily. He's kind of like a killer, be killed fighter. He got knocked out by Ruzi Boev in the first round, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Does he go the distance? I don't think he goes the distance all that much. Gets submitted by Abus Magomedov in the third. But all of his fights pretty much end in the first round. So we don't really know his cardio. This fight made no sense. Jackson McVeigh, why would they do that fight? Could be submission, could be not. No, it's not going to be knockout. It's probably going to be submission. Nobody can knock out that orc. That Italian chin. He's walking out with the Italian flag. Il Duce, vamo! And remember, Brendan Allen is decent now. We used to think that Brendan Allen sucked ass, but Brendan Allen, after that RDR performance, he moved up a tier. You know, he's no longer a bronze guy. He's a silver guy. He's in the silver league. Isn't Abu's cardio trash? Abus's. Oh, yeah, it is trash. Because of the Strickland fight. And because he got tired against Joe Pyfer. Uh-oh. But Bruno missed weight, so he's going to be coming in extra thick and juicy. But hey, Paulo Costa missed weight all those years ago too. And Marvin Vettori didn't give a fuck. He ate those head kicks like nothing. I think that was in like October of 2021. So we'll see. I will be paying for the Stream East monthly, not Stream East, Paramount Plus monthly subscription in 2026. I'll admit it. Just I don't have to deal with this crap anymore. Por favor, por favor. There we go. Marvin with the weird emo haircut. Don't think I've ever seen him with this haircut before. Oh shit. Oh God, please. I don't want to miss this one. This is a big one. Okay, fight's about to start. Bruno Ferreira definitely is a Hulk. Holy shit, look at his back. Vettori's looking serious. He's looking dangerous. Here we go, round one. Marvin Vettori versus Bruno Ferreira. Ferreira looking very thick, very fat for a middleweight. Oh shit, please don't knock him out. Big feint from Ferreira. Made Vettori flinch. Nobody's thrown anything. Hey, maybe Marvin can knock him out. No. Leg kick from Marvin. Draws first blood. Leg kick back from Bruno. Damn, he's really thick, huh? Big shots from Bruno. Marvin's haircut, dude. Marvin trying to go for a takedown. Nope. Stuffed. He stuffs it. Marvin Vettori. The Jews, they control all the media. Something needs to do something about this. Come on, Bruno. I don't know. I'm not feeling Bruno right now. He's not looking. There's a good shot from Bruno. Good too. But Marvin eats it. Like he eats man flesh in Minas Tirith. There he goes back, but he misses that one. Teep to the body from Bruno. Good jab from Bruno. Big swing and miss. Holy shit, if that landed. Bruno's the one that's throwing now. Another good shot from Bruno. Marvin don't give a fuck, though. Good leg kick from Marvin. Come on. Destroy humanity, Marvin. Do it for Sauron. For the Dark Lord. Good jab. Fake into the takedown, but Bruno stuffs it again. Knee from Bruno. He's swinging wildly. I don't know. Be careful. Just because Marvin's got pillow fist doesn't mean he can't knock you out. He's still a big man. Big. Oh my God, he's swinging wildly. He might gas himself out. Ferreira might gas himself out. Remember, he's really big and fat right now, so. And big shot from Marvin. Marvin's been in 5-round fights plenty of times. He went the distance against Adesanya. Liver kick from Bruno. 1-2 from Marvin. There's a good shots from Bruno. I think he's going to gas himself out, though. How do you have love handles at middleweight? He's got a muffin top at middleweight. Big leg kick, but he slips. Misses for Bruno. He's kind of fighting like DDP in a way, just like blitzing forward and throwing these big shots. Marvin's so slow. There's some good counter shots from Bruno. He's so slow, dude. I don't see any good fights getting booked till late 2026. Yeah, the first quarter of 2026 is looking rough. At least for the championship fight. There's going to be good fights in between. There's always going to be like a decent one here and there, but Lopez Volk 2, that's a really big disappointment. A single leg from Bruno gets him down, but Marvin gets back up. 15 seconds left in the fight. Good jab from Bruno. The two misses. Oh, there were good shots from Vittori at the end there, but you got to give that one to Bruno for round one. Vittori. How the fuck is that even a question? You're supposed to make the fucking weight, man. I want to be the first Italian UFC champion. The Jews control the world. These fucking Ashkenazi Jews. They want to take control of everything. Yeah, round one, Bruno Ferreira. Damn, that boy thick. That boy thick, man. Dude really is a Hulk. Here we go, round two. Do not disappoint the Dark Lord Vittori. Lord Sauron will be displeased by your mediocre performance. Jabs from Vittori. A lot of feints. Vittori tries to go for another takedown. You're not going to take him down. He's too small. Low center of gravity. You're not going to take him down like that. Leg kick from Bruno. Ooh, big body kick from Bruno. That was a good one. But Vittori shoots back. Good 1-2 from Vittori. Vittori's looking better in this one. One, two from Vittori. There's a good jab from Bruno. Leg kick from Bruno. High kick from Vittori, blocked. This might just go to the judges at this point. There's some good shots from Vittori. Joe Rogan talking about the calf kicks again. It might have hurt Bruno. And nah, he's just reading too much into it. Ooh, good shots from Vittori there. Big swing and a miss from Pereira. He's not going to land. Ooh. Oh, they're swinging now. There's a good stiff jab from Bruno. What the fuck was that from Vettori? Oh my god. There's a good shot from Bruno. Push Vettori back. But he's going to keep eating them. Orcs don't give a fuck. Fake takedown from Vettori. Swing, weird uppercut from Ferreira misses. Come on, Vettori, knock him out. Head kick blocked from Vettori. Ooh, there's some good shots from Vettori. Come on. Oh, big shots. They're swinging, but there's still not blood coming from Vittori's nose or anything. He'll just eat them. They're swinging now. We might get a finish in the third. Please, let's get a finish for this fight. Single leg attempt from Bruno. No, stuffed. Body kick from Bruno. Oh my god, Vettori just ate that big hook. Somebody needs to study this chin, man. Like, whenever Vettori dies, like if he's an old man or something, they need to excavate his skull and just like replicate this type of chin genetics. For like some CRISPR or some like gene sequencing or whatever the fuck it's called. So they can like replicate this fucking chin, man. Put him in like the Halo Spartan program or something. Or like a Space Marine or something. That's his genetics. He'll just tank for days. Round two, I don't know who won round two. It was pretty back and forth. Round two was pretty close. They might give it to Vettori. I think I would say Bruno won round two, but they might give it to Vettori. Marvin Mussolini. Dude, those massive hooks are barely missing. He'll just eat it for days. Here we go. Round three. Round three, it's on. Come on, Marvin. Do you want to get cut from the UFC? Or do you want to eat more flesh and mead? Oh, double leg takedown from Bruno. That looked easy. He's going for a guillotine. Nah, he's not. He doesn't have it. It's not locked in. It's not locked in. Vittori's going to escape it. Yeah, it's not locked in. And now Vittori's on top. But they're back on their feet. Decent attempt. It's like every time Bruno swings, Vettori ducks down. He should feint a hook and then go for a knee. If he was like a good high IQ fighter, but apparently he's not. Another takedown attempt, but it's stuffed. Vittori's got good takedown defense. Another guillotine attempt. He's not going to get it. It's the wrong position. Vettori going for his own takedown. He gets it. Still it's locked in with the guillotine, but it's not in the right angle. Vettori might go for his own submission. No, Bruno gets back up. Bruno looks tired. Look at that fat gut gushing in all that air from Bruno. Good 1-2 from Marvin. Good jab from Bruno. Yeah, he's looking tired. Big swing and a miss from Bruno. Come on, knock him out, Marvin. Knock this fucking cheater out. Can't even make weight. Now there's some blood coming out of Marvin's nose. He don't give a fuck. There's some good shots. Jab from Ferreira. Ooh. Big 2 from Bruno. Good shots from Vettori. It's a slugfest now. Single leg shot from Bruno. He's too weak. Has no technique with his takedowns. 2 minutes left in the fight. Bruno Ferreira split decision. Can't even make weight at 5'10 at middleweight. Big 2 from Bruno, but we all know Vettori's going to eat that shit. Nothing can knock him out. You could do Francis Ngannou versus Marvin Vettori, and Marvin Vettori would still survive. That's how great his chin is. A prime Francis Ngannou, the same Francis Ngannou that fought Stipe in the rematch, you put Marvin Vettori in that cage for 5 rounds, he will survive every single round. Big spinning elbow from Bruno, but it doesn't really land. Bruno's going to win. Big swing and a miss again from Bruno. Oh, there's some good shots. Bruno. Uh-oh. No, he just slipped. He didn't get hit. He just slipped. We're going to see Bruno Ferreira as a ranked fighter. And he can't even make weight at 5'10 at middleweight. You're 5'10, you can't even make 185 pounds. How embarrassing is that? They might give this round to Marvin. You got 30 seconds left. It's now or never, Marvin. Big uppercut from Bruno. He's just so slow, man. Marvin is so fucking slow with his striking. It's like you can see it coming a mile away. Big swing. Bruno fights like DDP in a way. Just swinging and landing nowhere. There we go. Decent scrap. Gotta go. I'll tune in later. Enjoy the fights. Thank you for tuning in, Monster. I'll see you later, man. That was a decent scrap. Say Bruno Ferreira split decisions, my prediction. Marvin Vettori just doesn't have as good output. Spinning. Oh my god, that spinning elbow did land, dude. That chin, man. That orc chin. Marvin needs to donate his body to science whenever he dies. Replicate his genes. And then, start dispersing those genes to, lesbian couples all around the world. so that there can be like more great fighters in the future with those chin genetics. My God. Never been knocked out or finished. He just sucks ass. He's got horrible technique and is slow. Is this split decision? All three, unanimous decision. 29-28, Bruno. Yeah. 29-28, Bruno Ferreira. I don't know if in my prediction video I predicted a unanimous decision, but I did pick Ferreira. Those were the easiest first fights picks that you could make. Now from here on out, it's going to get scary. Sadikov might lose. Silva's probably going to lose. Chris Duncan could lose. Torres could lose. Like, from here on out, it's scary. The first five are easy. We got the easiest picks out of the way. And now Bruno Ferreira is a ranked fighter. He's a ranked fighter. Who can they put him up next? Let's see. Middleweight. Let's take a look. He should be top 15. Takes Marvin's place. That's 4 losses in a row. Cannonier to Leeds. Brendan Allen. Oh, no. That's got to be it, right? Do they cut him or do they just like give him someone like in the trenches? They could do him versus Bakoyev. Like they're McCon. Oh, no. It's over, man. That's it for his career. It's got to be. Bruno Ferreira versus Cannonier, maybe? Ferreira versus Whitaker. That would be a good one. One of those two guys. Not somebody too high ranked up yet. Cannonier, Whitaker. You could make it like a fight night main event. They could do like Whitaker versus Ferreira and like some Australia card was a main event fight night. Anyone who has technique can beat Bruno. Yeah. He's not going to make it that far. But there are people that he can beat in the top 15. I kind of think Whitaker's kind of washed up a little bit. He could beat Whitaker. Just because they're similar size. And if they're fighting in the exchange, like he could knock out Whitaker cold. Cannonier's getting up there in age as well. He could beat Cannonier. But Caio Barraio's got decent technique. Plus, I don't think they're going to do 2 Brazilians like that. And then the Ritter's probably not going to be fighting anytime soon. And De Ritter, he might even move up to light heavyweight. He should move up to light heavyweight. He has a tremendous weight cut. I don't know who Strickland's going to fight. But good win from Bruno Ferreira, man. Let's see the big knockout. Oh, shit. Frank Martin. Bing. We got Sadikov. Fluffy versus Sean. Yeah. Easy win for Fluffy. Sadikov might lose this. But hey, Fares Ziam is Algerian. Sadikov is Azerbaijani. We don't have a lot of Azerbaijani fighters. We have Fiziev, who's decent. He's good. And we got Sadikov, and I think we have another guy whose name I always forget. And that's it. So there's not a big talent pool, but it's a Caucasus country. They have altitude. their lungs are improved compared to people that live in countries with lower elevation and closer to the sea level. And Algerians, look, it's not Muslims that are good at fighting. It's the Caucasus guys that are good at fighting. It just so happens to be that there are some places in the Caucasus that are Muslim. Azerbaijan is Muslim. Secular Muslim country versus Algerian. I'm not too hyped up on Algerians yet. I think Sadikov's got this. I think he's going to catch him on the chin as he's pulling back, and I think he's going to get a TKO, and the referee's going to stop the fight. That's what I predict. But we'll see. Yeah, it's over for Marvin. Vettori has now lost 4 straight fights and has not won since March 2023. Holy shit. A tough stretch for a former title challenger. This dude challenged Israel Adesanya for the belt. Damn, man, it's over. It is over. This is the last pay-per-view card, man. Pay-per-view era is done after this. Good riddance. Good fucking riddance. That's it for the early prelims. We got all of the early prelims right. Can we get all of the prelims right now? Probably not. I need to get Chris Duncan right to prove something about myself. Duncan has to win, and Guskov has to win. Those are like the 2 fights that I need the fighters to win, because I talked a lot about it. I talked a lot of shit. But nobody cares about Barber and Silva. I feel sadness. Based Italian MMA, based Italian man will be gone. Yeah. They might give him one more fight, and then that'll be it. But yeah, it's over. He was based. He was a noticer. He noticed the geopolitical implications of the Big Nose tribe. I'm just kidding. Hey, I my channel's still small. It's just you and me and a few other people in here, Jimmy. I can't get canceled for this. The Big Nose tribe. He noticed the Big Nose tribe. Let's see. I'm so glad Ibo Aslan lost. Fuck the Turks, man, for ruining Constantinople. I'm hyped up on Iwo Baranevsky. You know who they need to do for his next fight? Iwo Baranevsky? Ian. He beat Ibo. Ibo versus Iwo. Now they do Ian Kutelaba. That'll be another slugfest. That fight's ending in the first round. Baranevsky versus Ian Kutelaba. That's the fight to make next, man. That's the fight to make. And apparently Iwo, he's got an extensive amateur record. So you see he was only like 6-0. Now he's 7-0. People are like, well, you know, he doesn't have a lot of fights. Well, he had an amateur career. So he does have some experience. But how old is he? If I was Marvin, I would have specialized on takedowns. Yeah, he's got the build to be like a heavy pressure wrestler, but he's just so slow and his technique is terrible. How old is he? He's only 27. He's young for a light heavyweight. Really young. 27 years old, from Poland. Look, this was his amateur career. Had a lot of fights in the amateur. Literally knocks out Muhammad Ali in the Contender Series. If you knock out Muhammad Ali, okay, knocks out Ibo Aslan, Ian Kutelaba, next fight to make for sure. I'm glad I picked him because there's some people picking Ibo. We got Sadikov. Come on, Sadikov. Don't let me down, boy. I think the Baku card was 1 week before I created my channel. Roundtree versus Hill. Yeah, that was like 1 week before I created my channel. I'm pretty sure. Because a week later was UFC 317. It was like June 21st. Yep. I wish I made my channel like years ago. They could do Marvin versus Joe Pyfer, but they're probably going to put Joe Pyfer higher up now because he's also ranked, right? No, he's not. Joe Pyfer's not ranked still. Even after beating Abus Magomedov. I'm glad light heavyweight stopped with the grappling and went striker route. Yeah. Let me see if I can change this shit. Yeah, because light heavyweight is the best division. It should be the best division. But if we had a guy like DC at light heavyweight, there are some very entertaining wrestlers. Like, who's left? Menifield's a striker, striker. Mix. We'll see if Bogdan Guskov goes for heavy wrestling. Striker. They're all strikers. That's insane. Even Ankalaev, I know he was a bitch in the first Pereira fight, but Ankalaev is a striker. If you get like one good wrestler that just drops in this division, they could see a lot of success. Make pokey poke in here. I'm hyped for what's his name? Gable Steveson. He might be a heavyweight champion one day if he keeps on fighting. He's looking dangerous so far. 5 years younger than DC when he made his debut. He could be big. Just don't like the rape allegation stuff around his head. That's a bummer. After next week, we have Roy Val versus Cap, right? And then after that, we have 6 weeks of complete darkness and limbo until the next card. 6 entire weeks of nothing. Yeah, Roy Val versus Cap, December 13th in the Apex. And then January 24th would be the next card. Gaethje versus Pimplet. Oh, dude, that's going to be rough. Here we go. Prelims time. Sadikov, Fereziam. Bruce Buffer with a bright red suit. This is where it gets scary with the picks. Lightweight. Fereziam, another tall ass lightweight. From France. Yeah, right. Does that look like a Frenchman? That's a colonial transplant right there. Against a Caucasian Giga Chad and Fereziam. Not Fereziam, fucking Nazim Sadikov. Come on, Sadikov. Beat this fucking transplant. He's an underdog. Plus 165 underdog. Here we go. Jason Herzog's back. Even after the allegations. Uh-oh, is this going to be a rigged fight, Jason? You going to rig it for Fereziam to get more of the French immigrant market? Here we go, round 1. Please. Please, Sadikov. We got Sadikov versus Fereziam. A leg kick from Ziam. He's very tall, lanky. Jason Herzog being back. Took a long vacation, yeah. A little vacation. I got this thing in my waist. I can't really see your comment. Yeah. In the clinch. Yeah, they gave the call to Jason. Jason had the talk. It's like, hey man, you can't make it that obvious. We're running a big business here. Do not get dominated in the clinch by a skinny fucker with no muscle mass. You're the shorter fighter. You should be stronger. Do not let this happen to you, Sadikov. Trying to trip him. He's not going to get it. Oh, takedown from Fereziam. But he gets back up. Knock this fucking freak out. Crowd's booing. Ew, he's so skinny you can see his rib cage through his skin. How are you getting bullied by this guy in the clinch, dude? He can't be that strong. Yeah, his rib cage, he's super skinny. Whoa, what the fuck? What is that takedown? Oh my god, he's got the back. Oh no, he's going for an arm triangle. No, he doesn't have it. Who the fuck is this freak? How are you getting dominated in the grappling by a fucking skinny guy? You should be stronger than him. He looks like an Auschwitz survivor or something. Like, what the fuck? He has no strength. Rear naked choke attempt. Don't, not like this, man. Oh no, neck crank. He's got the body train. He's gonna win the first round. It's fucking like Sean Woodson freak levels right here. It's over for Aziam. Unanimous decision. This is not good. This shouldn't be happening. He's not going to get the submission in the first round, I don't think. Turn over. Oh, he's got the neck crank. He's going to tap out. Nope, he gets out. He's just draining him. Next three women fights. Don't remind me. We'll try to make fun of it. I don't even know who the women are fighting next week either. Isn't it like... Isn't it Thug Rose or is that another card? I know Thug Rose is fighting sometime soon. But... No, that's in January, I think. Round one, Fares Ziam. Sadikov getting caucused by an Algerian right now. He should be the one to do that. Let's see whose next week's fights are. For the women. Neil Magny's fighting. We'll see it after this fight. I'll look on the card next. I just know it's Roy Val and Cap. But I don't even know who's like fighting. Here we go, round two. Come on. Just please knock his ass out. Don't get Merabed by this fucking freak. Fingers, Nazim. Fingers. Watch your fingers. I mean, really, how hard is it to close the distance? Leg kick from Fares Ziam. Front face kick attempt. You got to catch him with an overhand as he's falling back. Or maybe a head kick. The head kick is also open for... Oh, shit. Sadikov got caught by a jab, got wobbled. But I think he kind of slipped, mostly. The head kick is there for Sadikov. He's got to at least attempt a big head kick. At least attempt it, my guy. He's getting picked apart. Bad pick. Should never pick Sadikov. Leg kick from Ziam. He doesn't know how to close the distance. He's trying to do for like a 1-2, but he's not gonna. Ziam's not gonna fall for it. Front kick to the body from Ziam. He's winning this round too. One, two from Ziam. Come on, Sidikov. Do not lose to an Algerian. Big low kick from Ziam. Sidikov's not just... He's not doing anything. He's just a target dummy. Who's Neil Magny fighting next week? Spinning wheel kick from Sidikov lands nowhere. Do a 1-2 and then a fake high up with the head kick. Try something new. 1-2 head kick. Takedown from Sidikov. No, he gets back up. Bang, bang. Big 1-2 from Ziam. Goes for the double leg. But Sidikov's got the underhooks. Let's see. Oh, Neil Magny's fighting some Ukrainian guy. Yaroslav Amosov. Yeah. Do you know much about Yaroslav, about that guy? He's got a pretty impressive record. Another takedown from Ziam, man. He's just toying with Sidikov. He's making him look like an amateur. But man, he's fucking skinny. How are you getting dominated by this guy? Looks like a victim from the Gaza war or something, man. Like he hasn't eaten in weeks. You're getting dominated by this guy and you're fucking Caucasus? You're from Azerbaijan? That's embarrassing, dude. That's embarrassing. The thing with pretty impressive records is sus sometimes. Yeah, I know. It's like you look at their records, like all a bunch of bums, and then that's it. So I don't know. Neil Magny's a good gatekeeper. He's like the inverse version of Drew Dober. Destroys all of like the white fighters. Destroys Jake Matthews. Destroys Mike Malott. He's like the welterweight reversal of Drew Dober. Big elbow from Ziam. He's done. The horn. Oh, the fight's off. It's over. It's over. What a fucking pathetic performance from Sidikov. Holy shit. You get destroyed by an Algerian. And you're Azerbaijani. Wow. How embarrassing. Okay, I won't doubt Fares Ziam anymore. I don't know how he has the strength to do that with his body type, who looks like a prisoner of war, but maybe he's on something. First bad pick. I knew we were gonna get bad picks in this one. First 5 were easy, but from here on out, these picks are really 50-50. I thought Sidikov was gonna catch him. He's a Bellator guy? Okay, yeah. Easy win for Magny. It was kind of like on the back of the head. The first elbow. That's it. Algerians are up. Algerians are superior to Azerbaijanis. It's official. Let's see. We got the first fight for next week. Jamie Lynn Horth versus Teresa Bleda. Yummy. Heavyweight fight. Guys who I don't even know. I don't think these guys fought in contender series or anything. They're just some heavyweight slam pigs that the UFC just brought in. Alan Fry Jr. versus Guilherme Pot. Okay, Melissa Croden versus Luana Santos. Yummy. Sean Sharaf versus Stephen Aspland. Okay, I'll watch that one. Stephen Aspland is that ugly, fat heavyweight that was like 500 pounds and lost all the weight, and he has all this excess skin. Versus Sean Sharaf. We haven't seen him in a really long time. I'll watch this one. When's the last time we saw him? October 12th, 2024. Against Tafa. Okay. Neil Magny versus Amasov. Let's look at this guy's record. Let's see if I recognize any names, because I don't watch Bellator. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I don't... I recognize Roberto Soldic. That's actually a decent win. Split decision, though. Roberto Soldic knocked out DDP. Curtis Millender. No, I don't watch a lot of this stuff. But I know, like 28-1. What was his loss? Jason Jackson. Black guy? Yeah, black guy. I think Neil Magny will knock him out. But he's Ukrainian. Yeah, you were right, pay-per-view plug. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You were right. And you're probably going to be right about Blachowicz, and you're going to rub it in my face again. Brito versus Melsik Bagdasaryan next week as well. Bagdasaryan's the guy that got toyed and destroyed by Gene Silva. Lemos versus Jillian Robertson. So this is the third women's fight. Yuck. Nzechukwu versus Buchecha. I think that's... Buchecha looks shit against Boudet. But Nzechukwu, he looks shit too. Jason Jackson is not that good. Yeah, so I'm probably going to pick Magny. It's like, I'm looking at this 28-1 record, and it's like, ooh, that looks impressive. But Magny's legit. Mikazel Costa versus Morgan Charrier. That's a tough fight to pick. That's a really tough one to pick. Costa's underrated. Costa's decent. He's the one with the skin condition. What's it called? Not alopecia. The vitiligo. But Morgan Charrier knocked out Nate Landwehr. I don't know. Cesar Almeida versus Cesario Oleksiejczuk. The brother of Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, who looked good in his contender series fight. But Cesar Almeida knocked out Al Hassan pretty brutally. We'll see. He's 25 years old. He's got the youth. I might just pick the Polish guy. I'm kind of high up on Poles right now. Except for Jan Blachowicz, just because he's a 43-year-old man. This is a good one. Chikadze versus Kevin Vallejos. And then the main event. Neil Magny it is, yeah. No, I'm not trying to rub in your face, bro. And Jan's a harder fight to predict, to be honest. I know. I'm just playing with you, pay per view. Milk chocolate Costa, yeah. Milk, definitely. It's like he's brown because like you could see his original skin, but he's got vitiligo, so now he's got white privilege now. He's part of the tribe. The Uncle Ruckus skinny. How do you know about that, Jimmy? How do you know about the Boondocks show? You're from fucking Macedonia, aren't you? How do you know about that show? Uncle Ruckus. Almeida wins. You think Almeida win? I don't know. Almeida's decent. What's his last fights? Potieras sucks. The Al Hassan knockout was brutal, but Al Hassan's really small for that division to begin with. Split decision to Roman Kopylov. Roman Kopylov, as we have seen, also sucks. And then before that, just some bombs. Like, Oleksiejczuk looks untested, true. We don't know. And I can't remember who he fought in the Contender Series. Come on, why is this never... There we go. T. Hague, Breeze. He's got a lot of fights already. He's got the Giga Chad look. He looks better looking than his brother. He's got more dark triad traits. Part of the fighting nerds. I know fighting nerds have been on the downfall so far, but damn, he's young too. Who is this T.O. Hague guy? Oh, this dude. I remember him. That guy. He's an LFA. Also, Mikhailo Oleksiejczuk, since he joined Fighting Nerds, he's been on a comeback himself. Now, I know GM3 and Cedric Dumas are bums, but he was on a lose streak. I want to watch Pitbull Cruz versus Roach, but I don't think I'll be able to squeeze it in with the UFC. Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach. I want to see it too, but I'm not hyped up on any of those guys anymore. The thing with boxing, like in these lower weight classes, I just can't get hyped. I'm only really hyped up for like heavyweight boxing now, and if there's like a big super fight, yeah, I'll watch it. Regardless of the division. But Pitbull Cruz, he lost to that other Hispanic dude. I'm hyped up for Moses Talma's next fight against Jermaine Franklin. That'll be his first real test, and he's making it up to be like he's going to be the next heavyweight champion in this next era when all of the big guys retire. You know, Usyk's going to retire. Joshua, Tyson Fury, they're all going to go away in like the next few years, and Talma's going to take over. And he's like, what, 20 years old? He's really young. He might be here for a very long time. So I'm hyped up for Moses Talma. I'll be watching that fight with Franklin. And Franklin, he's got a chin. He lasted long against both Joshua and the other British black guy. What's his name? The guy that just fought Talma himself. Dillian White. Dillian White. He lasted. So we'll see if Talma can get through him. But, yeah. Yeah, Vallejo's going to knock out Chikadze. Easy win. What about Royval versus Cap? This is tricky. Cap is a dirty, filthy fighter. Brandon Royval, his last fight was Joshua Van. What was Cap's last fight? Was it Almabayev? Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur is unmissable. When's that fight happening? I thought it was announced. Got to be like next year. Oh, I pretty much stopped watching cable and started watching shows on the internet from 2012. Gotcha. Yeah, Uncle Ruckus. One of my favorite characters. Cop wins. Bro, he grows as the fight goes, especially in a 5 round fight. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Cap. With some nut shots and eye pokes in there for sure. What's the next fight? Oh, God, we have a woman's fight. We got a fucking woman's fight, man. I'm probably going to get this one wrong, too. Macy Barber was looking thick and juicy in the weigh-ins. And I'm not just talking about her muscles. But Silva's got the melanin points. She's got the Brazilian advantage. Versus the suburban white girl that's probably never faced adversity in her life. We'll see. February of next year. You just know Shakur. I think Shakur's going to win that fight. My personal opinion. Shakur is boring and like points fighter. His last fight was good. His last fight was dominant. But before then, it's like I couldn't watch these guys like Shakur Stevenson, Jaron Ennis. I can't be bothered anymore. But yeah, I'll watch the Teofimo Lopez fight. But he's probably just gonna pick him apart. He's just too fast and snappy. And he's hard to hit. Lopez has power, but as we've seen before, the slick black boxer that has the speed versus the Mexican that has the power, who usually wins in that matchup? It's usually the black guy that wins. We saw it with Canelo and Crawford. We've seen it so many times. We've seen it too many times. They don't always win, but they win like definitely more times than not. What else? Or some other. I like to watch Sebastian Findora fight, just because he's a freak show, a giant circus freak. He was supposed to fight Keith Thurman, but that fight fell through. I don't know when he's fighting next. He's still young. He's like 6'6" or something. Yeah, he's exciting. But I'm mostly I like to watch heavyweight fights for the boxing fights. Just because you're more likely to get guaranteed knockouts. Macy Barber. I think she has fake tits. Oh yeah, and I forgot. In 2 weeks we have Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. I wonder who's gonna win that one. It's gonna have to be scripted. There's no, like, if Joshua doesn't just come out and just knock him the fuck out in like the first 10 seconds, it's scripted. It's fake. Did you see the face offs between them? Jake is listed as 6'1". He's like 5'11". And Joshua's legit 6'6". He was massive. That shit shouldn't be sanctioned. That should be illegal. Here we go. Fight of the night, boys. Macy Barber versus Karine Silva. Most anticipated fight of the card right here, boys. Was it flyweight division? Karine Silva looking very butchy. It's a very butchy woman right there. Mean Mug Silva. At least she doesn't have fake tits. She doesn't have that disadvantage. Yeah, if Jake wins, the feds need to get involved for sure. He's not going to win. He's not going to win. I think there's no way that Joshua is willing to throw away his entire legacy, his entire personality. He would get clowned for the rest of his life. He has to go out there and just knock him out. Jake is probably getting paid a ridiculous amount just to get knocked out. That's probably what it is. I kind of think it's real. He just goes out there, knocks him out, that's it. There's nobody would look at like if Anthony Joshua goes out in public, if he goes out to eat at a restaurant, he's going to be clowned forever. Here we go. Round 1. Macy Barber versus Karine Silva. I'm like thinking and fantasizing about what kind of manner we see Jake Paul knocked out. Do we see like some bullshit where the referee steps in where there's not a lot of damage? Or does he get knocked out cold, face planted? I want to see a face plant. I want to see him face planted and twitching. More than anything. Let's go, Silva. Knock this Barbie bitch out, man. Barbie Barber, knock this white bitch out. This suburban hoe. High technical striking we're watching here, folks. Barber with the Imanari rolls into the head kick. Scissor sweep from Karine Silva. Into the scissoring position, and now the lesbians are scissoring each other. It's gonna be another fucking unanimous decision. Who am I kidding? It's like every time there's a women's fight, it just destroys the tempo and speed of the card. Come on, Silva, take her down. Oh my god. Rear naked choke? Please just finish it. Please just finish it. Just tap out. I beg you. Barber, please tap out. Just... No, she doesn't even have the arm in. Please tap out. High-level grappling, high-level jiu-jitsu from the Brazilian Silva. Oh my god, look at that crack from Barber. Oh my god. Look at that crack. That's a nice gap right there. Oh yeah, get inside control. Oh, come on, cameraman, please, you have one job. Please, cameraman. Please. Oh, there we go. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's good right there. That's a good view. That's a good view right there, boys. Come on, get the rear naked choke, finish it. We got the view. We got what we wanted. Now choke her out. And Barber's got some big biceps. Look at her biceps. That's pretty big for a woman, for a flyweight woman. Pop her in the tit, Silva. High level stuff here, folks. Silva's grabbing onto those tits. Those are fake tits. Yeah, punch her in the tits. Push that silicone implant into the muscle, into the bone. It's not illegal. It's a legitimate strategy. She's got the choke. Please tap out. Neck crank? No, she doesn't have it. Fuck, just please get this over with. Macy's going to lose this round, too. Doesn't Macy Barber have an OnlyFans? I think she does. Or like she shows her ass. That's got to be painful. Imagine those implants explode. Please tap out. No, she's on top now. The implants explode in the middle of the fight and it's just leaking a bunch of silicone. That would suck. Ground and pound. Watch the up kicks. Big ground and pound shots from Barber. I still think Silva won that round just because she dominated the grappling. You gotta kick those tits. Pop the titty out. Because, you know, when they do the incision for the boob job, they cut, like, under the boob. And that's how they put the implant in. If you kick hard enough, you can open up the wound. And imagine seeing the implant just fall out in the middle of the octagon. That would be brutal. That would be disgusting. You just kick her so hard in the tits. And it just explodes. It's got to suck fighting with those implants, right? Because, like, if you're on top and your chest is pressed on somebody else, it's got to feel rough. And I don't even know with 100% certainty that she does have implants. I just saw in the weigh-ins, you know, her tits were looking a little fakey. Here we go, round two. You can tell when they're natural and when they're fake. The fake ones look more... I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. This is what women's fights does. She's jumping a guillotine. Standing guillotine. She doesn't have it, though. Pop that neck. No, she gets out of it. The head's free. Macy Barber. She gets the takedown. Oh, yeah, that's some nice jiggly physics right there for Barber. Oh, yeah, jiggle. Jiggle, baby. Jiggle. An illegal up kick. She's faking it. She's wobbly. She's faking it. That bitch is faking it. Bitch, this bitch is faking it, man. Oh, fuck off, you stupid whore. That was you got skimmed by that up kick. It didn't even land flush. And now she's faking it. She didn't get. That was glancing, you fucking dumbasses. That was nothing, dude. That didn't even land all that good. That was not even strong. This bitch is faking it. Oh my god, you saw that little wobble that she did? What a stupid slut. She barely got hit. Rodolfo Bellato all over again, dude. It's Rodolfo Bellato all over. Doing the Sterling active. Worse than Sterling. Sterling made it look legit. Sterling at least got knocked down. That shit is bullshit. They're going to stop the fight, aren't they? Are they going to stop the fight? Oh no, she's good. She said she's a little dizzy. Bullshit. She barely got hit. Do not take a point. Come on. She goes immediately for the takedown. Put a paper bag over Macy Barber's face. And we're good in this position. I'm imagining myself. She's going to beat Silva. I'm imagining myself behind Macy Barber right now. But dude, she didn't get hit. She did the wobble like she got hit in the gut. Yeah. She was milking it for sure. Come on, Silva, beat this bitch. Those are some good, thick thighs from Barber. Wow, those are some thick, juicy thighs. It's just a shame that she doesn't have the best face. Big elbows to the side of the head. Oh my god, look at that giant ass from Barber. That is a massive ass. Big shots. Stop the fight, Mark. Stop. Silva's trying to elbow her legs like that's going to do anything. Stop the fight, Mark. End this nightmare. Go for an armbar, maybe? Should have just picked Barber. This is why you pick the favorite for the women's fight. She can't even make weight in the Blanchfield fight. Or she did make weight, but she pulled out for some reason for Blanchfield. Now she tries to fake it with Silva. Fake up kick. Doesn't even land. Come on, get a triangle choke here, Silva. You got 30 seconds left. God damn, that ass is in good shape. That is a good shape right there. Very peachy. Oh my god. Too bad there's only 10 seconds left. Look at that ass. Oh my god. Wow. I wish my nose was like right there, dude. Fuck. Fuck. See, only reason you watch women's fights. Fuck. I wish there was like a minute left so that Silva could do more. God damn, Barber. She's got some good shapes. She's got some good curvatures. It's the only reason I watch these women's fights. We need what's her name? Brazilian bitch fights at bantamweight. God, I forgot her name. Norma Jamont. I wish Norma Jamont wore those type of shorts. Norma Jamont wears like the baggy shorts where you can't see her shape. Imagine if she wore those type of shorts that Macy Barber wears, the type of shorts that Tracy Cortez wears. Oh, that would be like the best. She's got the best shape of them all, but she wears the baggy shit. So we can't see it. We need to start a petition. Here we go, round 3. We need to start a petition. Norma Jamont, please wear the booty shorts. Because like, look at Karine Silva's shorts. Those are like the shorts that Norma Jamont wears, where it's like all baggy. You can't see. It's not tight. Imagine Norma Jamont with the tight booty shorts. That would be a dream come true. Come on, Silva. Head kick this bitch. Head kick this fucking faker. If she fakes the up kick, pain, you know she fakes the orgasms. Kick this fraud. This phony. Head kick from Barber there. Why can't this be a 5-round fight? She's open for the head kick. Just head kick her and be done with it. Bing. Like the jiggling right there. Good front kick from Macy. Oh, good shots from Barber. What the fuck was that takedown attempt? But she's got it. Oh, the double leg right on the ass. She got that double leg good because the ass was holding her up. The cheeks, man. It's easy to get those double legs because the cheeks provide like an extra grip. You're less likely to lose the grip when you got those big cheeks. Leg lock from Silva. Let's see that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Silva. Heel hook. It's not. No, you gotta twist it. Come on, Silva, twist it. What the fuck is she doing? She's trying to go for it again. You dumb bitch. What are you doing? You have 2 minutes left. You're wasting your time on this. She loses it. Now Macy's on top. What a dumb bitch, dude. Can't believe I picked her. That was horrible. Oh my god, that view. Oh my god. You saw how she just stretched it out? That was wide, dude. That was beautiful. Triangle? Triangle? She, nah, she doesn't have it. She's got her arm locked in there with the triangle. She needs to get her arm out. Oh my god, cameraman, please, you have one job. Cameraman, no. No, you had one job. Please, get the right angle, I beg you. Oh my god. Oh wow. Fuck the cameraman, man. You have one fucking job in this sport. You have one fucking job and you can't even do it right. That was the best view that we just missed out on. We just lost the best view. She was like bending over wide. It was perfect. It's over. Barber, unanimous decision. Should have picked her. What can you do? 2 picks wrong. So I'm saying, man, the first 5 were easy, but here on it's rough. Red name for Silva. Fucking retard pick. That was a dumb one. Horrible performance from Kareem Silva. Horrible. You're Brazilian. You can't even do basic jiu-jitsu. Like, what are you learning over there? You're Brazilian. You can't even do basic jiu-jitsu. You have your arm stuck when you're trying to do a triangle. You wasted like a minute and a half trying to go for some lousy heel hook. Embarrassing. Women's MMA in 2025. Completely embarrassing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Embarrassing. You weren't dizzy. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You faked it. But that's it. No more women's fights. That was the only one. McKinney, Duncan next. We got good fights next. Come on, let's get it on, Barbie. I want to see fights. Let's go, Chris. I need Chris Duncan to win this fight. If he wins this one, it'll prove my point about childhood trauma and how it makes tough fighters. McKinney gets knocked out too often. McKinney's not tough. Let's go. Let's go, Duncan. I'm on for Scotland. God damn, that Rebeshki fight. That was crazy, man. Fuck McKinney. Channel in your inner Drew Dober, Duncan. You need to channel in that Dober. Everybody's got that Dober in them. We don't want to admit it. Some people are more liberal, but every white man's got that Dober in him, man. You gotta channel that inner Dober. You gotta fucking throw those punches with hate, dude. Drew Dober's. Drew Dober's. Shout out to Drew Dober. I need Chris Duncan to win this. I picked McKinney to beat Borshev at UFC 317 because Borshev sucks. And Borshev did knock out Chris Duncan, but that was a long time ago. Chris Duncan, he's been looking decent. I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Wait, what? I'm the predator of the prey. Where's that from? Is that like a song? Oh, is that Mario Judah? Is that from that song? I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I will find you. I think that's what you mean. Oh my, I'll find you. You don't know that? Yeah, it is Mario Judas. I will find you. I can't say it. I don't want my shit banned. I don't want my channel banned. I will find you. Don't you run from me. We need that version of Duncan, dude. We need Mario Judah. Listen to Mario Judah. Do it. Do it as his walkout song. No, the UFC wouldn't allow that. They wouldn't allow that for his walkout song. That'd be crazy. Just knock him out in the first round. Esteban Ribovic knocked him out, and Esteban Ribovic is a very white Argentinian. Esteban Ribovic looks like he has some Germanic roots, if you know what I'm talking about, similar to Drew Dober. Like, I'm sure Esteban Ribovic's family came in probably in like the 1940s, and they probably came in on a boat from like, oh, I don't know, Germany. So we got Drew Dober, we got Ribovic, who is a German Argentinian. He's got blue eyes. He's white. He's the gringo. And now we got Chris Duncan. 3 for 3, baby. It's time. It is time right now. Can Dober fight Jalen next? Jalen's too tall. Plus, Dober, he loses to Mexicans now. But yeah, I would like to see that. Imagine if they booked that fight. It's like, oh shit, here we go again. Here we go again with Drew Dober. Race conscience, white identity, Drew Dober. He sees race. He's a fan of Nick Fuentes. He watches Nick Fuentes on Rumble. Drew Dober does. Here we go. Same age, same height, similar reach. Who's better, black or white? Both have tattoos. Both westernized. Both scrappers. But McKinney does have the speed. McKinney's faster. So I could see McKinney winning, but I got to pick Duncan. We need Duncan to win this one. Childhood trauma, Duncan. Duncan via childhood trauma. Here we go. Pick 'em fight. Nobody knows who to pick. Duncan, you need to win this one, boy. Do the West proud. We're the last of a dying breed, my friend. Go out with a bang. Go out with a motherfucking bang. Terrence McKinney. Do Drew Dober versus Derek Lewis. Drew Dober throws a body kick. Derek Lewis catches it. And he knocks out Derek Lewis with a spinning back kick, similar to Joaquin Buckley versus Impa Kazangani. Doesn't matter who Drew Dober fights. As long as he's black, he'll beat every black guy up against. Here we go. Terrence McKinney versus Chris Duncan. They'll fight for the pride of Scotland. Here we go, round 1. T-Rex is a terrible nickname, yeah. He doesn't even have short... Like, if he had short arms, that would make sense. Like, if he was long, but his arms, like, really, like, unusually small. Big knee from Terrence McKinney. Shit. Head kick from McKinney. Come on, throw some shit. Don't be a fucking victim, you stupid... Oh, my God. Terrence McKinney's beating the shit out of him. Throw shit back. He's so weak. Chris Duncan, all that childhood trauma for nothing. He's hurt. What the fuck was that? He's not throwing shit. He's got the takedown, though. There we go. Take him down, grind him out. He wasted a lot of energy, but he's back on his feet, and now he's going to escape. He's got the elbows. He's already cut. Big knee again. Come on, the childhood trauma for nothing. There's a good jab. What the fuck is that striking? Oh my god, he's bad. Scotland is so weak. Another knee. You gotta throw shit. Good kick to the body. He's wobbled. There's a good shot. Oh my god. But McKinney keeps going. Throw some uppercuts. Do something. There's a good elbow. Oh shit, he hurt him. Yes! Yes, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill the fucker. Yes, 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 yes. Kill him. Come on, please. Please, childhood trauma. For Scotland. For the West. For the West. For Scotland. For fucking Edinburgh. Your fight. Channel your inner Drew Dober, lad. Let's go. Come on. Kill him. Stop the fight. Stop the fight, Mark. Stop the fucking fight, Mark. Stop it. Come on. You need some big shots. These pity pad punches are going to cut it. Big, powerful shots. You're going to let him escape. Okay, he's got him back on the ground. Good, good, good. Rear naked choke. No, no, no. Guillotine. Darce choke. Tap out. He tapped out. There we fucking go. I called it. There we fucking go. I proved right. I'm so glad I got that one, dude. Chris fucking Duncan. The inner Drew Dober. Chris fucking Duncan, lad. From Scotland. We're built a little different up there, lad. I don't know Scottish accent. Fuck. Ignore it. Damn. That was great. The Drew Dober. I called it. Oh my god. No, dude, I predicted KO round 1. He got a submission. Fuck, that would have been perfect. Damn, I didn't think he would get a Darce. But I'm happy. Fuck. It was an elbow that dropped him. Ah, Scotland. That was a nasty Darce. There we fucking go, baby. I'm glad I got that one. We got childhood trauma, Chris Duncan. You think the melanin points would come into effect, but not when there's childhood trauma involved. Yeah, so much for the T-Rex. Man, Spinosaurus kill T-Rexes. Chris Duncan's a fucking Spinosaurus. Perfection. Absolute perfection. Chris Duncan gets the sub? What the fuck was that strike? Terrence McKinney always fights like that. He's a kill or be killed fighter. He always comes out hard in the first. And he gets knocked out or he does the knocking out. So he goes crazy. And I was getting scared. Like, I thought Chris Duncan was going to get knocked out for a second, but he survived. He can take some hit. He can take some damage. Thank God he didn't have any technique. Well, you know, there's an IQ differential. There's an IQ differential there, too. It depends when you pick these fighters. You got to take in everything into consideration. He just gassed himself out really fast and then gets elbowed. Ah, Chris Duncan. Glad I got that one. I picked Rebeshki to beat Duncan. That was before I knew that Chris Duncan had childhood trauma. Childhood trauma Duncan. He kind of looks like Jamie Malarkey, but with less fucked up eyebrows. Great fight. Great win for Chris Duncan. Time to move him up. Great, great fight, man. That was a scary one. That's why that fight was a pick'em fight. Because it was very close that McKinney was just going to knock him out if he landed like a really good second knee after the first one. I'm ready for the next big thing. And now Torres is a big underdog too. So glad I got that one right. Now I need to get Guskov right. If I get Guskov right, we'll be really good. Sadikov, Silva, who cares? If I get the rest right from here on, we'll be good. Torres is scary, though. Because Grant Dawson does have grappling. And that's why he's a minus 250 favorite. I think Torres can catch him. Grant Dawson's got the white boy chin. He's got the American white boy chin. American white boys are down in 2025. Sadly. Guskov? Doesn't he kind of look like Usyk in this picture? Like a young Usyk without the hair? He even copied the Hitman shit, Agent 47 shit. He kind of looks like Usyk, if I'm not gonna lie. This is a good card so far. Is Grant Dawson trash? Well, he got knocked out by a jab from Bobby Green, so I guess. He got knocked out by a Bobby Green jab, and I think he can get catched by Torres. But Grant Dawson does have grappling, so that's probably might be enough to beat Torres. We'll see though. Torres on a big win streak himself. I'm surprised he's that much of an underdog. But Grant Dawson did piece up Rafa Garcia. He's all right. You know, anybody can have like a fluke knockout situation like that. It happens to a lot of good fighters. But we'll see. Bobby Green doesn't have power, you know. He has speed. And getting knocked out by a jab. He's an American white boy up against a Mexican. Plus Torres has a lot of knockouts in the first round. I'm thinking he'll catch Grant Dawson. So, we'll see. Manuel Torres. Oh. Wait, so Derek Lewis admits one of the reasons he wants to fight Waldo Cortez Acosta is because of the fact that Cortez Acosta says he's Dominican and not black. I was like, oh, he's one of them guys that say I'm Dominican, I know black. That's another reason I want to fight him. That is true. The Dominicans, they don't like saying that they're black because they're right next to Haiti. And they hate it if you like say that they're Haitian. They do not want to be Haitian. I'm Dominican, I know black. I know black, I Dominican, I know black. Imposible. Negro nunca, nunca, papi. Soy blanco. I don't know who I'm going to pick for that fight. That fight's scary. It's so much better than Haiti. Haiti's not even a real country. It's just a lawless wasteland. Like Derek Lewis, he's getting up there in age, but I counted Derek Lewis out against the Taliesin Teixeira fight. Oh, also apparently Taliesin Teixeira is fighting Tai Tuivasa. So we'll see what Ty does. I also went against Waldo in both the Delija fight and the Gazia fight. Probably got to pick Waldo for that one. There we go. If Torres beats Dawson, it'll also prove that Mexicans are superior to American whites. Sadly. Unfortunately. It's because they have a harder upbringing. Upbringing matters a lot in picking which fighter you think's going to win. The Section 8 housing wasn't enough to give McKinney the win over the childhood trauma that Duncan suffered in Scotland. So that's why Duncan won. It's literally why he won. There's no other reason why. It just wasn't enough. There we go. Torres versus Dawson. Let's get this fight on, man. I haven't even really talked much about the main event because we all think that Merab's going to win, and he probably is, but if those reports about Piotr Jan having a broken hand in the first fight were true, then oh shit. Oh shit. Piotr Jan might put up a much better fight this time around. We might be shocked. We might just be shocked. Let's go, bro. They can't even show the walkouts anymore. I hope they show the walkouts when on the Paramount shit. But they probably won't. They probably gonna stuff in with like so many ads. Fuck capitalism, man. Fuck all this consumerism shit. Tired of all these ads and everything. Oh my God, they're taking forever. Oh shit, is the fight on? Link 2. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Is it on? Fuck, come on. I don't want to miss this one. Oh shit, the fight's on. It's like 20 seconds in. I'm late. Head kick from Grant Dawson. What the fuck is this stream, man? Fight's on. Is Torres the guy who knocked out Drew Dober? Yeah, I think so. Torres looking long for a lightweight. Fuck. Please, no knockouts. Please, please, please. Here we go. I'm late. Okay. It's 3 minutes in. 2:59, 2:58, 2:57. Grant Dawson tried to get a takedown, but he tripped on himself. Because he's a weak white boy who's about to get knocked out in the first round by Manuel Torres. I literally called it. He's over. That's plus 200 underdog for what? You get knocked out by Manuel Torres because you're a weak white boy. Because Mexicans knock weak white boys out. Sadly. But that's what happens. No, it's over. It's over, Jimmy. It's over. I literally called it right then and there. I was like 3 minutes in. It's like, he's about to get knocked out because he's swinging wildly. That's why you pick Manuel Torres. Sadly, I picked him for the second round when I should have picked him for the first round KO. Grant Dawson was a minus 250 underdog. For nothing. For fucking nothing, dude. For absolutely nothing. Swinging wild. You can't do that against a guy like Torres. He's got so many knockouts in the first round. Where was he? Minus 250 favorite? What are the bookies thinking? I would have made so much money on this one. God damn it. That was a good pick on my part. And now Guskov's going to submit Jan Blachowicz in the first round. That's why you picked Torres. That's why you pick fighters based on ethnicity. You pick them based on ethnicity. You pick them based on upbringing. For shit like that.
Vamos, güey, los mexicanos estamos arriba, güey. Oye, Donald Trump, a nosotros no nos importa, nos vamos a matarse a su pared.
They're going to take down the wall and they're going to keep invading. It's going to be an Aztec invasion for years to come. Doesn't matter if Donald Trump's the president. They're going to keep flooding in. And they're going to keep knocking out all these weak white boys that can't strike for shit. You get knocked down. You get knocked out by a jab from Bobby Green. Of course you're going to get knocked out by Manuel Torres. He's got like 12 first-round knockouts in his career. Of course that was going to happen. What were the bookies thinking? I swear some of these bookies are retards. Like I could make a career out of this, of just like gambling on MMA fights. I could make so much fucking money. I really could. It's that easy. Too bad I live in a state that bans bans gambling. If I put 2K on Manuel Torres, that would have been the easiest $1,000 of my life. Damn it. Been the easiest band in my life. Whatever. Yeah, Grant Dawson, he sucks. You can beat short, stocky Mexicans like Rafa Garcia, but you can't beat long, lanky striker Mexicans. Now this guy's going to be ranked. Top 15, Manuel Torres. He can't even speak English. Pure Mexican, not even Mexican American. Yeah, it's over. We gotta wait 10 minutes. Yeah, we gotta wait a long time because it's the main card, so they take their sweet time. Is this place? Oh, it's in Vegas, right? So it's pretty much a Mexican city at this point. That's why he's got all these cheers. Mexico's literally colonizing us, man. Should have been round one. I could have swore I said round one, but for some reason, I guess I accidentally clicked round two. I would have gotten this picked perfectly right. Fuck, man. Y vos desdale cada ciplo. Nosotros hermanos se los I'm doing all right in the picks. Doing all right. We got Guskov, round one submission. Here we go. Round one submission for Guskov. That's my boldest pick of the entire card. I'm going against the grain. Blachowicz is a slight favorite. And literally nobody has picked him for a submission. I'm part of this like 2.6%. I'm right there on Tapology. It's got 9,000 picks, pretty much. Let's see if we get it. We got Cejudo. Yeah, I think we got locked in for these. It's pretty much this one left. I think I'll get all the last four fights right, but we'll see if Blachowicz can survive. He's going to be what? He's going to be 43 years old 3 months from now. A 43-year-old man up against a guy who's 33, who's in his prime. Who, sure, hasn't faced off stiff elite competition yet, but he's been looking all right. Yo no sé caleza no cribo. Yeah, I don't know what those sloppy overhands were doing for Dawson. Yucky, yucky, yucky. This is a crazy card so far, man. Usually these cards that aren't super hyped up, because let's be honest, this card isn't super hyped up. Like Merab, Beyond 2, all the knockouts happen on these cards. Yo no sé cuándo es lo mismo. Oh, the long wait. Here we go. Main card time. If I get every single pick right, left, and I just get those two wrong, I'll be happy. Ya no me estás, Dios Damocligo. Ya no estás más a mi lado, corazón. En esta no solo tengo soledad. Y si ya no puedo verte, y si oso eludirte para sufrir más. Siempre fuiste la razón de mi existir. Te ama solo mi interdición. Y si ya no puedo verte. Bésame, bésame mucho, como si fuera esta noche la última vez. Bésame, bésame mucho. Fight of the night so far is definitely Ebo versus Ewo. Now they need to do Ivo Baranevsky versus Ian Kutelaba, the Battle of the Eyes yet again. That's a great fight to make. Ian Kutelaba. Because Ian Kutelaba also beat Ibo Aslan. Let's go. Let's get the main card. Come on. I want to see Blahovic and Guskov. Bésame, bésame mucho, como si fuera esta noche la última vez. Pienso que tal vez mañana me irá muy lejos de ti. Pienso que tal vez mañana me irá muy lejos. I got 3 subscribers today. Let's fucking go, boys. Come on, nobody want to hear you, Anthony Smith. We want to see the fights. You're the worst UFC analyst that they hired. I don't even know why they fucking hired Anthony Smith. The dude gives nothing to the conversation. He's got fucked up brain with CTE. I don't get it. I'm scared for Pantoja, to be honest. Like, I'm looking at... I think Talbot ekes out a decision. I think Moreno gets it done. Decision. If Pantoja doesn't submit Van in the first two, I think he loses. He's got to submit him in the first round or the second round. If he can't, if he survives, he loses. Van's going to catch him. And Merab, I think Merab's going to dominate. Regardless if Piotr Jan had a broken hand in the first fight or not. Merab's the fucking machine. Merab with some... He's walking out with his, I guess, Georgian ethnic costume or whatever. He's got a Georgian necklace on. Walking out with Aljo. Main card's about to start. I need to move to Vegas. If it's like two to 3 years from now, and I like this channel's still going strong and healthy, and I'm like doing really good with picks, I'm probably just gonna move to Vegas and just like make a career out of like picking fighters and gambling. Cause like that Manuel Torres fight, that was easy money right there. That was easy fucking money right there, man. Grant Dawson, minus 250 underdog. In what world? In what fucking world? So you can't always pick the favorites. You gotta be smart with the underdog picks. And it's hard sometimes. Let's see if Guskov gets it done. Bogdan Guskov, the Anthony Smith clone. And Guskov also looks like an orc himself. He's like a different tribe compared to Vittori. Like Vittori is an Uruk-hai. No. Vittori's an actual Uruk, but Guskov is an Uruk-hai. He's like the more bigger, uglier version. So like there's like different war bands in Mordor. Guskov is like from a higher tier war band, I guess you could say. Because he's got like other aspects to his game rather just than his chin. Como si fuera esta noche la última vez. Guskov is like a weird version of Smith. Yeah. There's somebody in the crowd making fun of him for that too. It was like, come on, Anthony Smith. But his face card looks like Usyk. Alexander Usyk. Like, does that not look like a young Usyk right there? I can't remember which fight it was. I think it was maybe the first Joshua fight. Like when Usyk was bald. It's like the same kind of face, right? Or am I crazy? No, it was the different picture. Like here. I know it's like the same Hitman shit, but it's kind of similar. I don't know. A little like Usyk. It starts right now. Here we go. Are they doing walkouts or still doing the fucking commercial break? That's John Anik. Probably got like 5 minutes left until the first main card fight. The final pay-per-view. The end of an era. Good riddance to the pay-per-view model. Good fucking riddance. Good riddance to ESPN. Merab is a minus 400 favorite. I don't think Merab should be a minus 400 favorite. I think he should be like minus 200. Damn, that Corey Sandhagen fight was like 2 months ago or something. Dude really is a machine. I understand because of the first fight. Yeah, but apparently Jan had a broken hand. But he's got the high guard. He fights with the high guard and he's just going to get taken down regardless. That's just the way he fights. He can't change his fundamentals. He's always going to be like that. That's his style. He's a boxer. He's a striker. He's not an anti-wrestler. He's just going to get taken down. But I don't know. We could be in for a surprise. I just don't think Petr Yan's going to be the one to beat him. Really, the only guy at bantamweight is Umar. But even in that fight, I would say that Merab probably beats him again. It's just that Umar's probably got the best chance. My biggest fear is that Pantoja wins dominantly, Merab wins dominantly, and the UFC push for that fight. I don't want to see Pantoja move up to bantamweight. He doesn't need to. He can just stay at flyweight and keep fighting until he loses or until he retires. It's free money for him. This guy used to be an Uber Eats driver, and now he's just beating all these guys and just free money. But we'll see. Usually Merab's teams plans ahead of his fights. I remember after the Sandhagen one, it was like he was already calling out he wants to fight in December, and I was like, "There's no way." But here we are. Here we are. But Joshua Van gets knocked out by Charles Johnson, and Joshua Van's like 5'5", 5'4", maybe 5'4.5". Which height's not going to play all that much in this fight. But Pantoja will have the reach. And Pantoja is a backpack. He gets the back very easily. It's impossible to get out of that body triangle that he does. It's very tight. It's locked in. Round 1 or round 2 submission. What did I put? I did round 1 submission for Pantoja. That was my pick. But I could see it could also be a round 2. But if he doesn't get him in the first 2 rounds, I think Joshua Van could win. I think he could break Pantoja. Pantoja did get caught by Urseg, but granted, Urseg is taller and longer, rangier. So it's easier to get caught by those long arms. Whereas Van's shorter and he's got those crisp inside boxing. But you're less likely to get hit by those shots if you're fighting more cautious, which Pantoja does like to fight on the back foot. So we'll see. We shall see. There's a new Avatar movie. Avatar. James Cameron Avatar. Fire and ash. Fire and ass. About to break 2 records. What are the records he's going to break? If he wins this fight, he'll be on a 15 fight win streak, so still not enough to tie with Anderson Silva and Islam Makhachev, but one more fight there, he'll be close. If he just keeps fighting at bantamweight, he will beat Silva's record. He will beat Islam's record too, because I don't think Islam can keep on winning at welterweight the way that Merab can keep on winning at bantamweight. Like, Merab can keep winning in this division for, like, the next 2 years if he wants to. He could have an insane streak. He could have, like, a 20-fight win streak in the UFC. And nobody will ever be able to break it. That's what's so scary. Because, like, if he fights another 4 times in 2026 before he gets really old, because he's 34, not the best age for a bantamweight, but not super old either. 2026 will be his make or break year to cement himself as the greatest of all time, undisputed. He would break Anderson's record, and he could probably have like a 20-fight win streak that nobody's ever going to break. He'd have to do the Umar rematch, fight Amin Zahabi, maybe Vinicius Oliveira if he keeps on winning. Maybe Mario Batista if he keeps on winning. I don't know, but they would have to keep putting him up there. Bantamweight defenses and 4-time defense in the year. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll be 4 title fights in 1 year. That's crazy, man. 4 title defenses. And most bantamweight defenses. Wow. Even more than Jose Aldo. Holy shit. Really? More than Jose Aldo already? How many defenses did Jose Aldo have? I remember he had like a lot of. One, two, three, four, five, six. He had 6 title defenses. Not more than Jose Aldo. Unless I'm stupid and I'm missing something. I wasn't watching the UFC back then during Jose Aldo's reign, so I don't really know. I remember when Conor knocked out Aldo, I was like just barely starting to get into the UFC, and I started watching the UFC like around Conor versus Habib. That's what got me into MMA. Jose was a featherweight. Oh yeah. Wait, I'm a fucking retard. My brain's just skipping. I thought he was a bantamweight. Oh, he moved down to bantamweight. Okay, because I remember he fought Merab at bantamweight. That's right. His title reign was at featherweight. Okay, I remember now. Because Connor knocked him out at featherweight. Okay, it's coming back to me. Again, I wasn't watching the UFC back in those days, so I forget. Yeah, he was a featherweight, but he also moved down sometimes to fight at bantamweight. That makes sense. Okay. DJ has the most title defenses out of every fighter in his title reign. Yeah, that was when flyweight's always been kind of a weak division. It's never been super stacked with like a lot of elite guys, but hey, give credit to DJ for sure. Here's Bogdan Guskov. Bogdan Guskov's entering the octagon, doing a cartwheel. Guskov from Uzbekistan. But thought Uzbekistan was like more Asian people, but he looks white. He looks Caucasian. He looks Russian or something. Aldo couldn't compete with Max and Vulcan. He moved down. Gotcha. Gotcha, yeah. And here's Jan. Is Polish Power going to come out again? Am I really going to get this pick wrong? Is a 43-year-old man really going to get a win like this? I feel it's going to be like, nah. I know everybody's picking Blachowicz. And I know Guskov's wins aren't that impressive. Knocks out a washed up Krylov who walks into a punch. Submits underweight Billy Elikana. But hey, Billy Elikana's looking good. He's winning fights. It's not like Billy Elikana's like one of these bombs that like Cerquera or Ribeiro or somebody. Like Billy Elikana knocked out this tall 6'7" Indian Brazilian guy. Survived against Ibo Aslan. And Ibo Aslan he sucks, but he does hit hard. And I think Elikana is going to keep on winning. But that Uzdemir fight in his debut, that was bad. But Uzdemir's a good gatekeeper. Guskov is still kind of youngish. He was young during that fight. He's got to get better. Like, Blachowicz's body isn't... He's looking old, man. He is looking old. That is an old man's body right there. But we'll see. We'll see, man. I hope I don't get this one wrong. Bogdan Guskov with a bear back tattoo. 42 years old. Bruce Buffer, we are live. 3-2-3. Come on, Guskov. Cement yourself as a true contender. If you beat Jan, you'll be in the top 10. You'll get some big fights from here on out if you beat this old man. Show some elder abuse. We need some big elder abuse right now. Fucking set fire to the nursing home. Burn old Gramps alive. Let's go. I like Jan. What am I talking about? Jan's good, but he's old. He needs to retire. He's never going to be another title challenger. I mean, come on. He was 38 when he lost to Glover, right? So it's like, now he's on the opposite position. He's got a fupa going on with the love handles. He doesn't look that built anymore. He's going bald. His biceps don't look as big anymore. I think he's going to get knocked out in the first round or submitted in the first round. Against a guy who's in his prime right now at 32 years of age. Oh my God, those beautiful tits. Brooklyn Wren. She's got the best tits. God damn. Here we go. Round 1. Jan Blachowicz versus Bogdan Guskov. Watch Guskov get knocked the fuck out. Here we go. This is a big fight. Guskov looking big. Those leg kicks from Jan are gonna be a factor. There's a leg kick from Jan. Those leg kicks hurt. Those leg kicks hurt a lot. But he can go for takedowns too. Another leg kick from Jan. That's scary. You can't take too many of those. Even at that age. Inside leg kick for Guskov. There's like redness on Guskov's bald head already. I didn't even see him get hit from Jan. Come on, go for a takedown or something. Drain the old man. If you're playing the striking game, you're playing his game right now. Just go for a double leg. He doesn't have the speed anymore at that age to defend it. Why is Guskov giving? Because Guskov is an orc. Orcs have low IQ. But Blachowicz is looking slow as well, too. But you know, Blachowicz can still explode. That's scary. He's looking slow right now, but he can always explode. Guskov needs to shoot for a takedown. Oh, that was a bad leg kick right there. But he follows back with his own. Guskov does. Good shot from Guskov. A simple human on earth. Hello, my friend. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Leg kick from Jan. He goes up high, but it misses. Joe Rogan is having an erection looking at Guskov's calf right now. It's very red. Already. There's a good jab from Guskov. Pops Jan's head back. That was a good shot right there. Popped his head back. Inside leg kick from Guskov. Polish power. Be careful of that Polish power. He's swing and miss right there. You got to be careful of that Polish power. Nice jab. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, but there's a good jab from Jan right there. Wobbles Guskov. Another jab from Jan. He's got to shoot a takedown, man. Like, do these guys not watch tape? Do they not watch the Glover Teixeira fight? If an old man Glover Teixeira could do that, I mean, that's the recipe to beat Jan. Heavy grappling. You're from Uzbekistan, right? I mean, Central Asia, they have to be big on grappling over there. You're training in Russia with Walter Walker. Why are you playing the striking game? Nasty leg kick from Jan again. Oh my god, yeah, his leg is already red. Fuck. 1 minute left. Jan's winning the first round just based on the leg kicks. But there was a good jab from Guskov. There's another good shot from Jan. Jan is dictating the fight. He's pushing the pace. Guskov fighting on the back leg. Another leg kick from Jan. "30 seconds left in the fight. Guskov pushing now. High kick misses for Jan. I would say Jan won the first round so far, but it was close. Just based on the leg kicks, body kick from Jan, blocked. I think Jan won the first one. But not a lot happened, just leg kicks and shit. One question, I don't have any subscriptions, so I can't watch the fights directly. Any idea when exactly the main event is going to take place? How much more time left? The main event is probably going to happen, I would say, like an hour and 40 minutes from now. Depending on what time zone you're in. If you're on the eastern United States, it probably happens like around 12:30. And it's going to be a big one because Merab doesn't really finish fights all that often. So it's going to be 25 minutes. And yeah, around 2 hours, I would say. Because we have Guskov right now, we have Payne Talbot, Moreno, and then we have Pantoja. So, it takes time. But thanks for tuning in. Here we go, round 2. No blood from Guskov yet. Here we go. Yeah, Jan Blachowicz is good. No takedown still. Also the ads, yeah, and the break times, like a minute each. There's a good jab from Jan. Jab from Guskov a little bit. Leg kick from Jan. Man, those Jan leg kicks. No joke, huh? Dude, Pereira couldn't even do those leg kicks against Ankalaev in the first fight. Another nasty leg kick from Jan. Oh! Guskov just knocked him down! Ground and pound shots from Guskov. Oh my god! But Jan's still in it. He's still lucid. Jan is still lucid. But big ground and pound shots from Guskov. Big elbow from Guskov. Oh my god. Another one. Another elbow. Oh my god. Don't let him stand up. No, you do not stand up. Shut the fuck up, DC. Do not let him back up. Heel hook. Heel hook. From Jan. No, no, no. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Big shot from Guskov. Oh my god. When's the last time we see Jan like this? Heel hook attempt. Oh god. Oh, God. Guskov is smiling at him. Oh, shit. He's twisting it bad. No, he doesn't have it. Oh, shit. Do not let this motherfucker back on his feet. You keep the fight on the ground for the rest of the round. If you can't finish him, at least you win this one. Nah, he needs to twist the leg if he wants to get the heel hook. Guskov just fucked it up. He just let it slip. He should have dumped all of his energy into the ground and pound, but he didn't do it. He just threw. He just threw. I'll read your comment. Ooh, big elbow. I'll read your comment in a second, Simple Human on Earth, after this round's done. Another big elbow from Guskov. Jan's bleeding now. It's not looking good. Another elbow sliced through the guard. Oh, another elbow. Big elbows. Jan is just covering up. They might stop the fight. He just needs to keep throwing elbows to make him cover up so that Jason can stop the fight. If he just keeps spamming the elbows, Jason's going to stop the fight. Just go for it. There's one. Another one. Jan's bleeding bad. He's too old. But he's got a minute left. If he'll win this round, but he might throw it in the third. He might have spent so much of his energy, and Jan's going to get back up, and he could still knock him out. That's what I'm scared of, that Jan's going to knock him out in the third. Oh, there's a big elbow. Jan's wincing in pain. Jan was just wincing in pain. He looks really hurt. And now there's more blood coming out of his face. He needs to retire. He's too old. This is elder abuse. This shouldn't be sanctioned. This is disgusting to watch. This is an old man being abused by a fucking orc. An orc is defiling this old human man. This should be illegal. More elbows. I guess he wants to conserve his energy. Another big elbow. Nasty. 20 seconds left. Nasty elbows, man. Well, he won round 2 for sure, but maybe a 10-8 round? I don't know. Oh, so do UFC main events always happen on the exact same time as scheduled, or could the time be different depending on how long the fights before the main event lasted? They usually always happen the exact same time depending on where it's located. So most of these fights happen in Las Vegas. In the East Coast, the main events usually always start around the same time, but sometimes they happen in the Middle East, like in Qatar or Dubai, and those main events can happen in the middle of the day where I'm from. Sometimes they happen in China. The ones that happen in China suck because the main events usually happen like at 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning. So it really depends where the actual fight is being held. If it's happening in Vegas or in the Middle East or wherever. If it's happening in Vegas, it usually always takes place in the same time frame. Or any place in America, really. Not just Vegas, but like any place in America, they always usually cater to the East Coast people because that's where most people live in North America. So they want to get that audience. Here we go, round 3. They're hugging it out. No, don't hug it out. Orcs don't hug. Orcs kill. This is what's scary. Guskov could have thrown it because he didn't finish him in the second. Jan is still in the fight. He's still throwing shit. Another leg kick. Big jab from Guskov. Guskov looks tired too. Leg kick misses. from Jan. Oh my god, that leg is purple. It really is. Joe Rogan is coming right now. Looking at that leg. How does your leg heal from something like that? I don't like Guskov's hands. His hands are down. He's not protecting himself. He's going to get knocked out. Guskov's going to get knocked out if he's not careful. His hands are down. There's a good shot from Guskov, but Jan still got a chin. Another one, and a jab to follow it. Holy shit. But his hands are down. It's so scary. Another low kick from Jan. Oh shit. I don't want to see him lose when he had the fight won pretty much. He's not Yuri. Yeah, he's not. He's not Yuri. He can easily be knocked out. Nasty leg kick again. But a big shot from Guskov. But Jan's still in it. Just go for a takedown. Go for a panic takedown as soon as you see Jan throw something. And you win the fight. Do not sacrifice your top 10 position just to look cool. Joe Rogan saying you can make an argument for a 10-8 for the second round. There's a good shot from Guskov. He just needs to land more of these jabs like this and he wins the round. Eye poke. Eye poke. Oh shit. Oh shit. Another kick. Good shots from Jan. Jan is coming back. 2 minutes left in the fight. Good counter shot from Guskov there. Made Jan miss. Just keep popping with that jab. You got 1:30 left. It's so scary because his hands are down. 1-2, right here. 1-2. Body kick from Jan. Do not stay up against the cage like that, you idiot. You're going to get knocked out. He's so close to knocking him out. This guy's not going to make it that far. Guskov gets knocked out by so many people at light heavyweight. Holy shit. He gets destroyed by Pereira. He gets picked apart by Ankh. He gets destroyed by Mirzakhanov. He gets destroyed by so many guys. Destroyed by Yuri. Oh my god, can you imagine him versus Yuri? Yuri would eat him up. Another leg kick from Jan. If the second round isn't a 10-8 round, they're probably going to give it to Jan, right? Because Jan's pushing the pace in the third. Shit, I don't know. I don't know if the second round's 10-8 or not. Oh, yeah, they're going to give it to Jan. Guskov goes down. Guskov fucking sucks. They're going to give it to Jan because of that last sequence. They're going to give it to him just because of that. Unless the second round is a 10-8. Second round could have been 10-8. I don't know. Could be a draw. They're probably not going to do a draw. Fuck, I don't know. They're going to give it to Jan. he just fucked it up. He should have gone for the finish, man. He just should have spammed elbows. I really don't know what he was thinking. Yeah, he should have spammed those elbows until Herzog stopped it. He loses to so many people in this division. It's insane how many people he loses to. Even if somehow they give him this, maybe a split decision. It really depends if the second round is a 10-8 for those judges. I think you could make the argument that it was a 10-8 round. Because it was very close to being finished. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Guskov loses to a lot of people. You can barely scrape by against a 43-year-old man. What the fuck? Let's see what the judges say. They're going to give it to Jan. They're going to give it to Jan. It could be a split, though. Is it a split or is it unanimous? Or is it a draw? It's split. Split decision. But who's going to get it? It's a draw? It's a draw. It's a fucking draw. It kind of makes sense because the second round was a 10-8. Jan won round 1. He won round 3. Guskov gets the 10-8 round in round 2. So it's a draw. That makes sense. It makes sense. We don't get many draws in the UFC because people are scared, because people like winners. The audience is booing. But it was a draw. I don't even know what color I give Guskov now. Do I just give him like a... Not a red, but not a green. Like a blue. I'll give him a blue. A light blue. That's a draw for Goose. That's the first ever on my channel, a blue name. So, crazy. No, not that color. There we go. Draw. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? That was a throw, dude. Biggest throw right there. Biggest fucking throw of all time. Whatever. That's a second draw for Blachowicz. Ankalaev and now Guskov. Ends in a draw. Bummer. Yeah, if you can't finish an almost 43-year-old, you're kind of screwed going up against the top 5. He's not going to make it that far. Depending on his opponent, I am picking against Guskov from here on out. He sucks. Like, I would probably even pick Johnny Walker to beat him. I'm not shitting you. I would probably pick Johnny Walker to beat Guskov. That's how sloppy he is. Fucking embarrassing performance from Goose Gob. Frank Ocean time, yes. Oh shit, breaking news. Is this real? UFC Houston main event? Sean Strickland versus Fluffy Hernandez, apparently. February 21st per UFC 323 broadcast. Apparently this is legit. Easy win for Fluffy. Easy Fluffy win right there. MMA Orbit is pretty legitimate, so I guess it's official. If Fluffy Hernandez beats Strickland, shit. He'll be closer to Chimaev, that's for sure. You could give him a title shot after that. After Chimaev beats Imavov. Yeah, apparently it's official. Strickland versus Hernandez. Number 3 versus number 4. I mean, that is an easy win for Fluffy, right? I know Strickland's tricky to take down. But no, that's an easy win for Fluffy. I don't care. In Houston. Strickland does have teeps to the body. And Michelle Pereira did hurt Fluffy with a teep to the body. So maybe like that's literally a stretch. That's the only way I could see Strickland winning. It's not going to be on the feet. And Fluffy, dude, Fluffy's got some decent hands himself. But yeah, this is an easy Fluffy pick. Unless there's like an injury involved or something where, I don't know. Like with the Jared Gordon fight, if there's something fishy happening. But I don't see how you pick Strickland for this one. Strickland is weird sometimes to pick against. Yeah, he is weird, but when's the last time Fluffy lost? I can't even remember. He's like on an 8-fight win streak. He's cleaned up middleweight of like all these bums. Kopylov, Delidze, Michelle Pereira. Brendan Allen, that was a close fight. That Brendan Allen fight, that aged pretty well so far. Because Brendan Allen had a close fight with Imavov too, and he just beat DeRitter. I'm thinking Fluffy by sub or decision. Well, it's a main event, so it's going to be a 5-round fight. But we'll see. Thanks for tuning in, Samuel. And the Imavov fight. Yeah, they need to book Chimaev versus Imavov. They're probably gonna do that fight like May or June. Chimaev's not gonna be fighting anytime soon. Sadly, that's why I was scared about Chimaev. He's not gonna be an active champion. He's gonna fight like once a year, or like maybe like once every 10 months or something like that. He's not gonna be active, and there's no guarantee that he even stays at middleweight. He'll probably move up. And he's just going to be inconsistent, an inconsistent champion. That's why, like, I can shit on Merab for being boring, but at least he's active. At least he's doing shit like this, you know? Imavov versus Hernandez would be a fun fight, and he'd be such a good champ. He would. I said that DeRitter had a chance to beat Chimaev, but after that Brendan Allen performance, it's really only Fluffy who's left. Chimaev is the only guy, or excuse me, Fluffy is the only guy that I could see that could possibly beat Chimaev. There's nobody else at middleweight. Chimaev cleans up middleweight, but there's a big question mark with Fluffy. I probably would still pick Chimaev to beat Fluffy, but it would be 70-30 in favor of Chimaev. I give Fluffy like a 30% chance, but with everybody else, it's like 95-5. Chimaev is that dominant of a grappler. And I picked Chimaev to beat DDP. I picked him to beat DDP by submission. It ended up being decision, but still, it was a dominant performance. Hernandez would be awesome. Oh yeah, I read that. Would be awesome as champ because if Chimaev moves up, then I don't think anyone beats him. Yeah. And even if Chimaev moves up, he still beats a lot of guys that he could easily make 205. He makes 205 very easily. He could fight like at 220 on fight night. And I know there's guys like Pereira that weigh in like 245 on fight night. It wouldn't even matter. He would dominate Pereira with the grappling. Even 20 pounds lighter than him, he would still dominate him. It's that bad. And all of light heavyweight is just pure strikers. Like the top 15 at light heavyweight right now, we don't have a dominant wrestler or a grappler. If Chimaev wanted to, he could clean up light heavyweight. And how old is he? He's like 31? Yeah, 31. He'll be 32 in May. Still kind of young. He's still got years left. I just wish he was more active. But yeah. Did you see Strickland talking about moving up? No, I didn't see that. I don't agree with that. He should just stay at middleweight. He loses to a lot of guys if he moves up. Who's he going to beat? Is he going to beat Yuri Prohaska? No. Azamat Mirzakhanov smokes him easily. Khalil Roundtree's on a losing streak right now, but I could see Khalil Roundtree beating the shit out of him. He loses to a lot of guys. Ankalaev picks him apart. And yeah, you don't need to mention Pereira because we've already seen that. Destroys him in one round. Imagine what that fight would look like at 205. Jesus Christ, that would be death. I don't know, I think I saw someone talking about trying to rematch Pereira. Nah, he's not going to rematch Pereira. That's a death sentence. But here we go. We got Peyton Talbot versus Henry Cejudo. You think he beats Hill? Maybe. But Hill's just completely washed. But still, Hill's heavy. Remember, Strickland used to fight at welterweight. Does he really have the frame to be fighting up against guys that are weighing 230, 240 pounds on fight night? I don't know. I don't think he has the frame. He'd have to put a lot of that weight, meaning he's going to get slower. He's not going to be as fast as we imagine him at middleweight. He probably even loses to Hill still, even though Hill's trash at this point. But thanks for tuning in the stream, Samuel. I don't think I've seen you in the stream before. Subscribe if you haven't already, my friend. Henry Cejudo, retirement fight for Cejudo. This is the last time we're seeing Cejudo, if we are to believe his word. 38-year-old at bantamweight. Stocky little Mexican. He's got a strong chin. He's probably not going to be knocked out. But here we go. Peyton Talbot. Frank Ocean. The LGBTQ champion. Against Donald Trump's most hated enemy. Here we go. Round one. Cejudo versus Talbot. Big leg kick already from Cejudo. Another one. Third leg kick already. Oh my God. Good 1-2 from Talbot already. The height difference. Massive height difference, like a 7-inch height difference for Peyton Talbot. Leg kick from Peyton. He's got to be careful. Another leg kick from Cejudo. He's good at the leg kicks. Cejudo's tricky. He's twitchy. He's fast, even at 38. Leg kick again from Cejudo. Peyton should catch him with a knee. Dude, Henry is fast. Another good jab from Peyton. Henry is throwing big meaty hooks, but missing. I shouldn't say big meaty hooks. I should say big beanie hooks. And no, that is not a racial joke. Vamos, wey. Vamos, puta de tu madre. Good feint from Cejudo. Dude, Cejudo is tricky. Former champion. Can't disrespect the little Mexican. Goes for a single leg. But Peyton defends it well. Peyton defends that single leg. Good jab from Peyton. Do a flying knee. Catch this motherfucker with the flying knee. In the clinch, elbow from Talbot. Uppercut misses from Cejudo. I'll read your comments after the round's done. I'm locked in for this one. Watch those fingers. Uh-oh, it's Song Yadong all over again. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's the Song Yadong shit all over again. I poked the little Mexican. They don't want the little Mexican to see. They do not like the little Mexican to see out of his eyes. Here we go. We're back on. Catches the knee. Catches the leg. But nothing happens. It wasn't a knockdown. He just catches the kick. Oh, it was in his nostril. It wasn't even in his eye. Come on, show the fight. Do not show the replays right now. Show the fight. 2 minutes left. Good uppercut from Cejudo. Gotta be careful. Do not fight in the pocket if you're Peyton. Good elbow from Peyton. Inside trip from Peyton Talbot. DC called for an inside trip against... He called it for Cejudo, but Peyton was the one that did it. Time to see Triple C get TKO'd. I think it'll be by decision. Triple C's... He's those frijoles, man. The tortillas, they give those Mexicans super hard chins. They can't crack them. The only way you can crack him is if he lands a perfect flying knee. And Talbot has the height for it. He's got to land a flying knee right in the center of his skull. Break his nose with it. It's the only way you can knock him out. I haven't been in the stream, but I've been watching your videos. They're really entertaining. Thank you, friend. Our LGBTQ champion. Cejudo looks like an Oompa Loompa. Dude, do not disrespect Oompa Loompas like that. Augustus Gloop, Augustus Gloop, a big fat greedy nincompoop. Augustus Gloop, so big and vile, so big and fat and infantile. 30 seconds left. Here we go. David versus Goliath. Fight. No, my bad. That was Brady versus Morales. Yeah. Elbow from... Dude, yeah, Brady versus Morales. That was... Looked like two different weight divisions. They're swinging, but nothing's landing. 10 seconds left. Good jab. Takedown. Oh, shit. Peyton Talbot's good. He just took down a wrestler, a good wrestler. Oh, shit. He's got offensive wrestling. I'm talking about Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot's improved. Dude, Cejudo looks defeated. Peyton Talbot, round 1. He just won round 1. He just took down Cejudo twice. Oh, shit. Just how good is Ione Barcelos? Just how good is that ugly Oompa Loompa motherfucker? And Ione Barcelos does look like a legit Oompa Loompa. Ione Barcelos, you got to put some respect on that motherfucker's name. And Barcelos is old himself. That was a dominant first round for Frank Ocean, man. Dominant first round for Pete Buttigieg's sneaky link. I don't know. I'm trying to think of gay people. Pete Buttigieg. He stuck the tongue out too. What the fuck? Got a good double leg takedown there. Here we go, round 2. There's Brandon Moreno. They're showing Moreno now. Here we go, round 2. Flying knee, this motherfucker. Ooh, big inside leg kick from Talbot. That staggered Cejudo. That was a good one. But Cejudo's throwing shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. He got clipped. Cejudo got clipped, but he's still in it. Single leg attempt. I don't even know what he got hit with. Talbot throws so fast. I don't even know what hit him there. Henry's too old. You're abuelito. Está terminado. But he's still on top. He tried to go for a lateral drop. Abuelito, está terminado, por favor. He's in half guard. I don't even know what dropped him. I think it was like a flash knockdown. Or maybe he slipped. Cejudo is so small. That is a grown man right there. That is the body of a grown man, dude. Oh. Uh-oh. Cejudo. He might go for a crucifix. No, he's back inside control. But he's not going to do damage. He's just going to lay on top of him. Stand back up, Peyton. You do not want to be in that position. You are not the bottom. You are the top, Peyton. You do not want to be the bottom to a 5'3" Mexican. That is an embarrassing thought to be had. That is not your position. Come on, get back up. Get back up. There we go. Turn around. Do not let this fucking little gnome take you back down. Low-key, if Yadong loses and Talbot wins, I want to see that fight. If Peyton Talbot wins this one, it opens up a lot of fights for him. A good body shot from Peyton right there. Because, you know, he's not white, but he definitely has the Dana White privilege just because he got this matchup. So, there's a lot of options. Good head kick from Peyton Talbot. Good uppercut again. He's picking him apart. He's beating the shit out of Cejudo. Up against the clinch. Good uppercuts. Oh my god, he's going to finish him. Big knee. There's the knee. I called for it. Big elbows. Body shots. Body shots. Elbows. Oh my god, but Cejudo's firing back. The Mexican chin. The little Mexican chin. Oh my god. But now Payton Talbot's ground and pound finishing him. A minute left in the fight. No, do not knee him. Do not illegal knee him. Okay, now you can knee him. Oh my god. Payton fucking Talbot. Big jabs. Big shots. He's smiling. Flying knee the motherfucker. You know you want to do the flying knee. That's the only way you can crack the Mexican coconut head. It's the only way you can do it.
No mames, güey, por favor, no. El rodillo no, por favor, señor.
Come on, don't showboat. You got 20 seconds left. You're winning the fight. Do a head kick or something. Another knee. Dude, Cejudo's chin. There's a good shot from Cejudo, though. There's a good flying knee attempt, but it misses. Leg kick. Leg kick back from Cejudo. Holy shit, he's winning the fight. And you know, because he's young, he's not going to tire. He's not going to gas out. His body type isn't the type that gasses out. He won the first 2 fights. I'm so mad my phone just tweaked. That's why you need to watch on your desktop, dude. Phones are unreliable. I used to watch on my phone too. But like right now I'm watching on my desktop and I'm reading chat on my phone. Cejudo is a warrior at heart. Yeah, he really is. What knocked him down? Oh, it was just a shot. He just wobbled him with a right hand. Big uppercuts. Yeah, Cejudo has a coconut head. Yeah, the little Mexican coconut head. The only way you can crack that coconut is a big flying knee. The Kelvin Gastelum Mexican types, where they're built like fridges and they're really short for their division, they're very hard to knock out. Those types of Mexicans are always very hard to knock out. Very, very hard. And like I said, I don't know if it's the diets, if it's like the excess amount of beans, or it's the corn tortillas. I don't know what it is, but something gives them those like powerful genetics. Those chin genetics. Talbot's a minus 4,000 favorite on the live odds. Holy shit. Leg kick battle between the two. You gotta be careful. Cejudo still got some power in those little T-Rex arms. Good jab from Payton. Snappy jab. Oh, leg kick staggers Cejudo again. Another knee. But Cejudo swings back with these big overhands. Oh my god, dude, Payton's good. We gotta admit now. Yeah, the hype died when he lost to Barcelos, but the hype is back for sure. Good 2 from Payton. Oh my god, he's picking him apart. Cejudo's looking slow. He's old. Single leg attempt from Cejudo, but no. Payton stuffs it. He's trying to go for another trip. Cejudo's got the whizzer. He survives the first takedown. Inside elbows here from Payton. Come on. Cejudo's bleeding all over his face. He's going to lose the fight if nothing else changes. Did I predict decision? Yeah. I got Talbot by decision, so we'll see. Shit, I keep forgetting. My timer fucks up when I do that. But we got 3 minutes left. Shoulder strike from Payton. How good is Mighty Mouse for TKOing him? Really fucking good. That's why I said if Pantoja wins tonight, it's a great win, but DJ is still the flyweight GOAT. because DJ's just had so many more title defenses. He cleaned the division multiple times. He was so good that he had to leave the UFC. That's how good it was. But now Cejudo's on top, but it's not going to matter. He lost the first 2 rounds, so he's got to do a submission or ground and pound, but he's not going to get it. He's too tired, and now Payton's already back on his feet. Cejudo looking like a little leech, trying to fuck Payton from the back. Because, Payton likes that shit. Okay, I know it's like a meme or everything, but is Payton Talbot actually gay or something? Or is he straight? Is he like a legit gay dude? Like, I don't know. I don't know the meme where it originated from, or is he like bisexual or something? Or just because he acts gay, but he's straight? Like, I don't know what it's about. Is he actually gay? Good knee from Cejudo there. 1:50 left in the fight. Payton Talbot's going to win by decision. Unless Cejudo can do something big. Another single leg. There's a good single leg takedown, but Payton just gets back up. They're back on their feet. Back in the stand-up. Uppercut attempt. Payton Talbot was touching his leg. There's like... He's got a cut on his calf. Another single leg attempt from Cejudo. He is gay, like legit? Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, Payton Talbot's going to win. Let me read this. A lot of stuff on chat right now. How good is Mighty Mouse become like 13 years ago? Pretty good. Isn't Cejudo like an Olympic champion wrestler? Yeah, he is, Moster. Please, Jan, be our holy crusader. Well, they're both crusaders. They're both Christian. Georgia's a majority Christian country. Single attempt from Cejudo, but he's just getting punched. Cejudo's got nothing. He's tired. These little short Mexicans. I like short Mexican fighters. I do. You got Henry Cejudo, Kelvin Gastelum, Pitbull Cruz, Andy Ruiz. The short Mexican fighter that never gets knocked out or chinned. Or like very rare. Big knee! Big flying knee from Payton Talbot, and still Cejudo's chin. Spinning wheel kick. Oh my god. Talbot's good. Talbot's good. Holy shit. Cejudo's chin, man. He'll just eat everything, man. Oh my god. He just ate that flying knee like it was nothing. He just ate that shit like a chimichanga, dude. Wow. It's because they just keep eating. Those Mexicans, they just keep eating. Oh, he's telling Dana White, take care of this kid. I fucking love him, man. Good sportsmanship. Fight of the night 50G. It's a good fight. Great scrap. I'm pretty sure he's bisexual, but he pole dances. Okay, yeah, I didn't really know. He's like one of these new Gen Z weird fluid people. And I'm Gen Z too, so I can say that. Nah, Talbot hasn't come out and said anything about sexuality. Do you like short Mexican girls too? If I see a short Mexican girl, like what kind of short Mexican girls are we talking about? If she's slim, thick, sure. I don't care how tall she is. But if she's one of these fat little tortas, fuck no. She's one of these like fat little tortas, and there's a lot of them. Those like torta ones, I don't like them. But if she's slim, thick, she could be a 5-foot little midget. I don't care. She could be 4'8". I wouldn't give a shit. She could have the face of a little goblina. I would still put a paper bag over that bitch. As long as that ass is decent. Okay? But he's probably got some sugar in the tank. Oh, yeah. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't already. Peyton Talbot's like a really good, how do you say it? Like a diverse fighter. He's got a diverse skill set. He shoots to the body. Good trips, good takedowns. You take down a guy that's like Cejudo, that's pretty decent. Very good kicks. He fucks up the landing, though. I'm back on the Peyton Talbot hype train. I'm back on that Peyton Talbot hype train. Unanimous decision for Talbot. W answer. I know it's a W answer. I don't discriminate. I like all races of women. As long as they're not obese or fat. And my standards in terms of face, like I just put a paper bag over the bitch. I can close my eyes. I can dim the lights. It doesn't matter. It's about the shape, too. It's not so much about the size. The shape triumphs over size. 30-27. Unanimous decision, Talbot. You got the decision for this one? Yeah. I predicted this one right. Let's see. I picked Talbot by decision. Let me refresh. I'm doing decent on picks. I got Moreno by decision. I got Pantoja by submission round 1, but I could also see Pantoja submitting in round 2. Although, if Van survives the first 2 rounds, I could see Joshua Van knocking him out later on in the fight. So this is a scary fight. And of course, I have Merab by decision. I think that one's pretty easy. So, and the reason why I got Talbot for decision is because, Henry, he is hard to knock out. So, the little Mexicans are hard to knock out, No mames, way. And his wife, is that his wife? His wife's crying. That's it for Cejudo. The final fight. Damn, Joe Rogan hype-mogging Cejudo. Very rare to see Joe Rogan hype-mogging somebody. Just how good is Raoni Barcelos? So, Raoni Barcelos derails the initial hype train for Peyton Talbot. Let's look at Barcelos, okay? He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Beats that bum, Christian Quinones. They figure, it's like, okay, we're giving Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot's going to get an easy win against Barcelos. Nope. Derails the hype train. Beats Cody Garbrandt. And beats Ricky Simone. And he's like, 38 too. He's old. Very old bantamweight. And he still doesn't get a ranked fight. Remember that Umar Nurmagomedov knockout? That was crazy. Raoni Barcelos. Now, Samuel, you said you wanted to see him. You want to see Peyton Talbot against Song Yadong now if he loses to Sean. I don't really know if Song loses to Sean just yet. Like, I know Sean's a good striker, and yes, just because you lose to Merab twice doesn't really dictate that you're bad at striking, and Song Yadong himself is also a striker. But Song's pretty decent. But I probably will be picking Sean O'Malley regardless. But But it's been a long time since we've seen Sean face somebody that wasn't Merab. So we'll see. Let's see who else is at bantamweight. So Peyton Talbot's going to be in the top 15. From a Dana White privilege perspective, okay, he's not going to fight Bummy Mix. He's not going to fight Wicklash. They could do Vera, but Vera's on a 3-fight losing streak. That does nothing. They're not going to do that fight. Batista's dangerous. Maybe Figgy, not Zahabi. Zahabi's on the come up. If they want to run him up, they could do Sandhagen, but Sandhagen's still good. I guess you're right. If Song Yadong loses, that's the one to make. I guess you're right, Sam. Triple C's out. Goodbye, Triple C. It's not like I'm praying for his downfall, but man, somebody has to stop that Georgian robot. I'm praying for his downfall. I want to see Piotr Jan win. I do. Even though I picked him to win, I still want to see him lose. I fucking hate the crotch sniffers. I want to see him knocked out cold, twitching on the canvas. I want to see him having convulsions and seizures like Bryce Mitchell up against Josh Emmett. That's what I want to see from Merab. I pray for it. I dream for it. I touch myself in fantasy for it. And yet it still hasn't happened. It still hasn't happened yet. We got Brendan Moreno next, up against the Suicide Bomber. Okay, he retired for real this time. Do not come back saying that you're going to come back. It's Jover. No more Cejudo. Should have never retired when he did. Wasted like 3 years of his career. Dude, look at that spinning kick, man. Whoop. He pointed to the ground. Oh, that knee, dude. Holy shit. He just eats it like nothing. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god. That knocks out so many people. That knee knocks out so many guys. Chuck Liddell in the crowd. Charles Oliveira in the crowd. Boo, 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 boo. They have an ice ad right after Henry Cejudo walks out of the octagon. After they talked about how his family were illegal immigrants that came into America, and they have an ad for ice. Oh no. Join ICE now to stop the illegal migrant invasion. Oh no. After all that, I know. Oh fuck, they do that shit on purpose. Oh. They do that shit on purpose. Dylan Dennis is in the crowd too. Oh wait, not anymore. Oh yeah, he got banned. He got permanently banned from all the UFC events. Is this Cejudo's daughter named America? I don't know. I don't really follow fighters' families all that well. I just know Sean Strickland has a girlfriend, which is kind of surprising. So, Dylan Dennis, what made him like hated? What was like the defining thing that made him hated by so many people? Was it like the anti-Muslim stuff, or like I remember he was beefing a lot with Logan Paul and talking shit about his wife, but I think it predates that. Is he just like a general scumbag? Nobody likes him or something? I never followed the drama that close back then. He got married a month ago. Sean Strickland did? I'm just glad that Nunez and Harrison isn't the main event. Like, it's not ideal that we have a lightweight interim title fight, but at least we don't have a women's main event for a numbered card. That would be horrible. Strickland, okay. So he got married. Huh. He's overall rage baiting everyone. That's what I figured. He's like a very hateful, like, nobody likes him kind of guy. So we got Teba Gautier is back for 324 against Pulyaev. They need to move Teba Gautier up. I'm hyped up on Gautier, the middleweight Ngannou. But they got to move him up. Tougher competition. He's going to knock the fuck out of Pulyaev. He's going to destroy him in the first round. But at least he's young, so at least they're not wasting like the prime years. He's like 25, 26. He's still very young for a middleweight, so that's good. But they got to move him up after that fight. They were shooting guns in the desert. Okay. I think I remember seeing that now. I'm not big on Instagram, but I see a lot of the posts on Reddit, on the UFC and MMA Reddit. Moreno versus Tyra next. Another Mexican. Mexican versus Japanese. Brandon Moreno. Tatsuro Tyra, kotti ka rin mate ko. Akadakata ko eh. Ito heka heta banzai yo. Teno heka banzai yo. If Dwalish Willie loses today, you make a next watch party without the cap? You really want to see my hair? that's my fucking hair. I'm just random brunette. I showed my hair in like my first UFC videos that I made on my channel. I'm just a regular brunette. Half Irish, half Ecuadorian, American. That's all that I am, buddy. Got boring brown hair. I like the cap. I like the beanie though. Here we go. Tatsuro Taira walking out. They're booing him. They're booing him with the flag. The flag of Imperial Japan. Send this little Mexican to the Bataan Death March, Taira. Commit war crimes against him. From Okinawa. He's from the island. Okinawa. Okinawa te Tatsuro Taira. Te no heka. Banzai yo. Okurimoto shotea. Does he have back knee? Is he on PEDs? Is he on PEDs? Looked like he had some back knee there. You're on steroids at flyweight. Thanks for showing off. By the way, your impressions are so crazy good. I don't think my impressions are that good, but I appreciate the compliment. I need to work on like a lot of accents. I need to work on like an Aussie accent, Scottish accent. I have a good redneck accent, but that's like my S tier accent just because I'm from the South, so that's easy for me. Tatsuro Taira with the dyed hair, a blonde Japanese. Brandon Moreno didn't look the best against Urseg, but he dominated Albazi. And if he wins this one, shit, like I don't want to see another title shot for Brandon Moreno. Unless Joshua Van wins, then yeah. If Moreno wins and Van wins, then you got to give Moreno the title shot for sure. But if Pantoja wins, are they really going to do that fight again? I don't think so. Can you try the Nate Diaz one? No, I don't know the Nate Diaz one. What's like Nate Diaz? Like, I can do like an impression of Nate Diaz like walking out, but not his voice. Like, he does the middle finger, but I don't know his voice. I don't practice impressions all that much. I don't like look in front of a mirror and like start talking to myself. I don't get why Bedtime glazes Patty. He's not that good. I get why Guru does it being British. Yeah, he's British. Bedtime's Australian, right? So, you know, the Anglosphere world, of course, they're like Australians, they glaze English and UK fighters all the time because they're practically the same people. You know, the Anglosphere. I still don't know who I'm picking for that fight. I want to see Paddy Pimblett brutally knocked out. But Gaethje is also getting up there in age. You know? I want to manifest a win for Gaethje. But we'll see. Paddy's wins so far, his last 3 wins have been against old men. He hasn't fought someone who's young and in his prime. And Gaethje's old, and he's not in his prime anymore, but he still hits hard. He's not as old as Chandler. You can't even finish a washed-up Tony Ferguson. I mean, my God. I think I might pick Justin Gaethje when I'm thinking about it. I might pick Justin Gaethje to win, and I hope he wins. I really do. Because that's just embarrassing. People are looking at that Michael Chandler performance like, oh, he's good now. No, it's Michael Chandler. Come on. He's 39 years old. Completely washed. A low IQ Bellator bum who got lucky and knocked out Dan Hooker. And then loses every single fight since then, except for the Tony Ferguson head kick. And then all of a sudden we're supposed to think that he's good. He's not good. He just got lucky. Gaethje also never bothered with defensive grappling and fights like a tard. That's what I'm scared of too. But the crazy thing is that Gaethje actually does have a background in wrestling. He just never uses it. He used to be a wrestler like in high school, I think. But he never used it. He never shoots any takedowns. Nothing. But I could see Patty getting chinned. I just want to see Patty suffer. I want to see him lose. I want to see him humbled. because he puts on this humbling persona, but he's not humble. He talks about like mental health and suicide awareness, and that's great and all, but I guess it's just a haircut. Ever ever since he made his debut, I've always wanted to see him lose, and he hasn't lost yet. I think it's an ego thing, maybe. Or it's like some of these American wrestlers, they don't use wrestling because they fall in love with their fists. That's another thing. They just fall in love with their fists. And yeah, Justin Gaethje's had plenty of knockouts before. But he doesn't care to shoot. Yeah, I heard Rogan talking. He competed at high level in Olympic wrestling, but I never seen him shoot for a takedown. Yeah. Kid just doesn't want to wrestle. Fight's about to start. Here we go. Flyweight fight. We got two flyweight fights and the bantamweight fight. Here we go. Brandon Moreno versus Tatsuro Taira. Taira's long. Not the tallest fighter at flyweight, but he's long. And he is a backpack demon. But to be fair, Brandon Moreno is also a backpack demon too. Both of these guys get the backs very fast. Who's going to draw first blood? Right hand from Taira. He draws first blood. Tatsuro Taira. Ungro Tatwa. Leg kick misses from Taira. It's only a 3-round fight, too. We got to keep that in mind. It's a 3-round fight. Flyweight division. Most likely decision. Takedown attempt from Taira. But Brandon Moreno is in full mount. Oh my god. Triangle choke? No way. Oh my god, can you imagine? He's got the triangle. Elbow from the bottom from Moreno. He's gonna tap out. He looks like he's gonna tap out. It looks locked in, but he's not tapping. It's not locked in. Because if it was locked in, he would be tapping out. Not yet. Not yet. They're still in. But Moreno is squeezing the triangle in. It looks like Taira probably has like a pocket where he's breathing air through and nothing's really happening. It's hard to see from this angle. But Taira's punching back. He's still in it. He's just trapped by Moreno's legs. He lost it. Moreno lost the triangle. Taira's got a big ball sack. What the fuck? I didn't think Japanese dudes had big ball sacks like that. Taira's trying to slam him now in his head. Or he's tightening it. Okay, cameraman, please stop showing that angle of Taira's ball sack. I beg you. I don't want to think about that. Nothing's happening. Yeah, nothing's happening. He doesn't have it. He's just trapped in there. But he's not being suffocated or anything. He's just trapped. And the ref's not going to stop the fight or separate them. Tyra's just punching his back. I mean, I guess you have to give this round to Moreno. But nothing's really happened. So is Tyra winning? No. Moreno, I mean, you'd have to give it to Moreno. Even though not much happened. Okay, they're out. He escaped. Moreno trying for a guillotine, but there's only 8 seconds left. Knees from Tyra. That's it. That's round 1. Weird round 1, but that's flyweight. That's the epitome of flyweight right there. Shit like that. They need to stop showing Tyra's fucking ball sack. Nobody wants to see that shit. You don't know who to give it to? No, not a 10-8 for Moreno. 10-9 for Moreno. That wasn't a 10-8 Moster. It's a 10-9. Just based on the submission attempt and not much happening. Yeah, here we go. Round 2. Let's see some more. Round 2, here we go. Let's see some striking. I got Moreno by decision, so far it's looking all right. Ooh, there's some good shots. Dude, Tyra's got some sting on his punches. He goes for another takedown attempt. But you're not going to get on Moreno like that. Too telegraphed. Moreno's head movement is always really good. Tatsuro Taira checked that kick. Good left hook from Moreno there. But you got to remember, some of these Japanese guys, they have a weird chin as well too. Like they're very chinny, but some of them can survive. It's odd. Like the Okinawan Japanese are a little different from the mainlanders, I think. Because I guess they have like more Polynesian DNA, I guess you could say. Inside leg trip from Tyra. Now he's full mount. Uh-oh. Tyra going for an arm triangle, but no. Scramble for Moreno. He survives the full mount, but Tyra gets his back. And there's the backpack. There's the shit. You gotta... And now he's got the body triangle. That's what I feared. There's the backpack leech. Big ground and pound shots from Tyra. He's going to knock him out. Oh my God, he's going to finish Moreno. Oh my fucking God. Mark Schmidt's going to stop the fight. He stops the fight. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shit. He just finished Moreno. What the fuck? Okay, maybe Tetsuro Taira is decent. Fine. Kind of early stoppage, but to be honest, I think it would have just continued on. I think he would have just kept hitting him. Like that sequence, he could have spent like another 5 seconds just hitting him and it would have been the same thing. So does he stand a chance against Pantoja? I guess so. Shit. Well, at least we don't have to worry about Pantoja versus Moreno again. That's a title shot right there, right? That's a title shot right there. Shit. It's over for Moreno. That sucks. It's not over for Moreno, but that sucks. Tatsuro Taira. Damn, man. I knew that, like, Tyra was a big backpack demon, but I thought Moreno would have scrambled out better. Shitty pick on my part, but to be honest, I probably would have never picked Tyra. Anyways. But now he's proved himself. 18-1. I still think Pantoja would beat him, though. Pantoja, he's an even bigger backpack demon. Fuck, shouldn't have gone. I mean, I was always going to pick Moreno. Early stoppage. Fuck. Oh well, good win from Tyra. It is what it is. And also, if Cap wins next weekend, I don't know if they do Cap with the title shot or if they do Tyra. Because Cap would be on like a, what, 3-fight win streak? Also, bring back Mokaev. He called out Pantoja. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Please give me the title shot, baby! Please give me the title shot. I am so happy, thank you! I am so happy, thank you. Please give me the title shot, baby. That's a real Tyra, baby. It's over for Moreno, boys. Brandon Moreno. There's another contender at flyweight. Top 5 contender. Co-main event next. Pantoja next. It's happening. I'm going to take a quick break before the championship fights happen. I'll be right back. Let me see what I put on this. Something like that. Come on, Pantoja, give us the first round submission because we want to see Merab lose. We will be praying for Merab's downfall, but I don't know. He's gonna. If Merab has to shoot 90 takedowns in the fight in order to win, he's gonna do it. And I can't trust Piotr Jan landing the Hail Mary flying knee. Corey Sandhagen could have landed the Hail Mary flying knee, and he didn't land, but he attempted 3 flying knees in that fight, but 2 of them missed, and 1 of them partially landed, but you have to land it flush, and it's just so risky, and it's very situational. Jan doesn't have the flying knee there. I don't know how he's going to survive. Plus, Merab's not completely useless with the striking either. You'd have to hope that Jan could come in with those trips that he likes to do, get the takedowns, and then just lay on top of him. Just be the annoying fucking crotch sniffer that Merab is. You have to out Merab. So that's what you got to do. UFC veterans on this card are winless. That is bad. Oh, Pitbull knocks down Roach. Boom. Again, those little stocky Mexicans. Wait, what? Dan Hooker versus BSD is happening at 325 for the co-main event? What the fuck? Is that official? I'm glad I discovered this channel. I'm glad you discovered this channel too. Is this official? This is for the Volk Diego Lopez rematch, apparently. Co-main event. Damn, that's an easy win for BSD, I think. Man, they're really gonna push BSD to get a title shot eventually. Shit, man. Oh, Mexicano, man. And apparently, Mauricio Rufy versus Fiziev. Haven't seen anything official, but I think spinning back fist is pretty reliable. Oh, shit. They're announcing shit. I think Fiziev's decent. But just because Rufy got out grappled by BSD, I don't know. I don't know about that one. That's a tricky one. Where's like fuck. The only guy that's left is Zahabi. Oh my god. Merab's gonna run out of opponents. It's just gonna be Zahabi that's left. Zahabi is our only hope. Can you imagine that? Ayman Zahabi as our champion. Ayman Zahabi is the one to vanquish this Caucasoid goblin in Merab. A 37-year-old? Who are you talking about? Dan Hooker? Is Dan Hooker 37? Or are you talking about Gaethje? No, he's 35. Should Umar get a title shot after he beats Fig? I guess so. Just because there's literally nobody left. They're not going to do Zahabi versus Merab. Now, if Zahabi beats somebody else in the top, sure. At that point, yeah, you'd have to do it. But it's literally Umar. And Dana already said after the first fight, he wants to do the rematch. Because it was a close fight. But, yeah, I think he's going to get through Figgy pretty easily, too. Like, Merab being super active, they might just toss in Zahabi there for no fucking reason, but it'll just be another free win. Wait, he is? Ayman Zahabi's 38? Oh my god. I didn't know he was that old. What the fuck? Yeah, he stands no chance. No chance at all. He's older than Merab at bantamweight. Looking like Ariel Helwani.
Ow!
Joshua Van's walking out. There's Joshua Van walking out with the flag of Burma. Going on that I don't like. That shit I don't like. Yeah. Bantamweight's cooked, dude. Bantamweight is forever fucked after this. Please, Piotr Jan. If Piotr Jan wins, he saves the entire division. The entire division is saved for years to come if he wins. And Merab might fuck off and move up to featherweight, where he's facing up against bigger guys that can maybe and hopefully deal with the takedown attempts easier. Please, Piotr Jan. Oh, channeling all my energy into you, man. I know because your prediction, you want Pantoja to win, but what about at heart? I mean, I like Van, but I like both guys. I'm not a Pantoja hater. Because he's not a super duper crotch sniffer. He gets finishes. He gets submissions. So, you got to be a fan of Pantoja. He's underrated. A lot of people don't give him credit. He was in the pound for pound rankings very low for the very long time. And you just know that if he destroys Joshua Van like the first or second round, he's still going to be the exact same rank. They're not going to put him above Chimaev. They're definitely not going to put him above Ilya. And, you know, I don't think they should put him above Ilya. I'm not saying that, but for the longest time he was disrespected. And I get why. Like, his opponents weren't the best. Kai Asakura did not deserve a title shot. You know, Steve Erceg didn't deserve a title shot. It's just that flyweight is such a weird division like that there's not a lot of contenders, really, at a given time. And Pantoja at that point had, like, beaten so many guys twice. You know, he beat Royval twice. He beat Cap twice, I think. Or he beat Cap once. He beat Moreno twice. He lost to Figgy. This is like the first time he's fighting like a true dangerous up-and-coming contender who's young, hungry. We'll see. I think if Pantoja wins this one, a lot of people are going to respect him. Finally starting to respect him a lot more. I like both, so I won't hate whoever wins. Yeah, that's with me. Like, I'm not really rooting for either one. I like both of them. Now he's walking out now. Many men. He's walking out to 50 Cent. Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my mind as I can see. I'm trying to be the best I can be. Good, trying to take my life away. Alexandre Pantoja. Alexandre Pantoja. He's always looked very serious. Looking like he's always about to be taken a mugshot picture, never smiling. I think he's going to submit him early. I really do. I think he's going to get the back, and that's going to be it. It's going to be a wrap. How many times have we seen this year? We get hyped up with the striker, and we always want to put the wrestler down. We always want to put the grappler down. I'm not going to be fooled anymore. I mean, I predicted Chimaev to beat DDP, but I did predict JDM to beat Islam, and that was just a shit prediction. A really shit prediction. Merab dominating all these strikers. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. Joshua Van's going to like throw a big swinging punch. He's going to overextend himself, and then Pantoja's going to come in with the takedown, get the back, rear naked choke in the first or second round. It's going to happen. Plus, Pantoja's got a good chin, too. Remember, he took those big shots from Urseg. He's never been finished before. Now, he is 35, which is bad for a flyweight. So, the age disadvantage there. Joshua Van's got him there, but other than that, he's got the reach. And he is taller than Van. They're not both 5'5". He's like, Pantoja's like 5'6", and Van's probably like 5'4.5". They were faced off. So. We'll see in the face-off here because they'll both be barefoot. But I don't think they're both the same height. I think Pantoja's slightly taller. Not that it's going to matter, but because of the reach and the length. Leg reach, too. There's a big one. If Van wins, he shakes up the whole division. A division that was very stagnant becomes very alive once again. Because I guess if Pantoja wins, I guess it's going to be Taira. Because he already fought Manel Cap. And he already fought Brandon Royval. So that fight next weekend's kind of useless, I guess. It's going to have to be Taira. They're going to do Taira. I mean, they're going to do Taira regardless for the next title shot at this point, I would say. Whoever wins this fight. If Van wins, they're going to do Taira. It's going to be Asian on Asian violence. So, we'll see. Joshua Van. The fearless Van. I think he's the only fighter from Burma. Or from Myanmar. Because I don't think I've seen that flag from any other fighter yet. Pretty sure he's the only guy from that country. Obrigado de porra. Let's get another easy title defense for Pantoja. Come on, boys. Let's manifest this energy. Alexandre, the Cannibal, Pantoja. All right, Pantoja. Submit this fool. Here we go. Let's see the face-off. Are they the same height? Pantoja's like a few centimeters taller. They're pretty much the same height. He's like maybe half an inch taller. Half an inch taller. Not as tall as I thought, but it's okay. Height doesn't matter. He knocked down Brandon Royval. Here we go. Co-main event. Oh, shit. Fifth title defense for Pantoja. Round one. It's official. Alexandre Pantoja versus Joshua Van. Big leg kick from Pantoja already. Another one. He's very aggressive. Oh my God, be careful. Do not come in like that. He's swinging in very aggressively. Cannibal could get knocked out here bad. Head kick attempt. Did he just injure himself? He broke his arm. Oh my God, he broke his arm. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God, what a horrible situation. He just broke his arm. He just broke his fucking arm. What the fuck? What? It was the elbow. Oh, he landed. Oh, God. Oh, he did. Oh. Oh. Oh, my God. He just broke it. He just snapped his arm. Oh, no, dude. Why? Oh my fucking God, why did that have to happen, man? Ah. Just snapped his elbow. That's it, it's over. You don't come back from an injury like that very soon. He's not going to be champion again. That's the worst situation. Oh my fucking God, dude. That shit sucks. Card ruined. Card ruined. Now we get to see Merab sniff Jan's crotch for 25 fucking minutes. Card ruined. What a way to end 2025, huh? One of the worst years for the UFC. One of the worst years for the UFC. Why is he smiling? Why are you smiling, bro? You got a freak injury. You didn't win. You didn't win this shit legit. It's a freak injury. His family's cheering and shit. Oh yeah, he won. He beat the champion. No, you didn't. You got a freak injury. Oh my God, he's the champion. This is the worst thing, man. Why is he celebrating? Why the fuck are you celebrating? Dude, he's so skinny, the belt doesn't even fit on him. His coach is lifting him up, celebrating like he's like, oh, he earned it. You didn't earn shit, you stupid fuck. You're not a legit champion. Yeah, he's a champion on paper, but he's not. He didn't beat the champion. He got a fucking freak accident. He's all smiling and happy. Okay, I'm a Joshua Van hater now. It's like Mateusz Gamrot celebrating when Fiziev broke his elbow up against and blocked his kick. Or remember that shit? Or no, it was Fiziev. He broke his foot up against Gamrot's elbow. And he's celebrating. What a horrible situation. Stop fucking celebrating. Oh my god. You know, you don't think something like that would happen at flyweight. Yeah, it's done. He's done. He's too old to recover. This is the worst thing to happen. This is such a horrible year, man. This with Aspinall and Gone. Oh my god. Please, Tyra. Please, Tyra. I'm picking Tyra. I want Tyra to win now. Please choke this motherfucker out. You don't celebrate like that. You don't smile. You should be sad. You should be upset. You shouldn't be climbing the cage and celebrating. You filthy fucking little gnome. Piece of little shit. I'm glad the military junta's fucking them up over there in Burma. You fucking asshole. Why are you celebrating that, dude? And the sad thing is that the fight was looking good so far. They were swinging and shit. Oh my god. The first fighter born in the 2000s is now a champion. Just broke his entire arm. Yeah, he's too old because he'll come back and he'll be like 36, 37. He'll be slow. He'll never be able to throw punches from that arm as good and snappy again. It's over for Pantoja. So I was right. So it is Tuivasa versus Teixeira is happening. Fuck. I'm going to go for Teixeira for this one. Tuivasa sucks. Teixeira also sucks, but at least he's not on like a 6-fight losing streak. Also, so it is official. Fiziev versus Rufi, January 31st. That'll be a good one. They're pushing Rufi too fast, I think. Didn't something similar happen to Piper at the Contender Series? Yeah. Yeah, so it was Dustin Stolfus actually. In the Contender Series, Dustin Stolfus and Joe Pyfer both fought, and Dustin Stolfus slammed Joe Pyfer, and Joe Pyfer landed and tried to break the fall with his arm and just snapped his arm in half. But it was more of a slam, like it was a double leg slam. This one, Van just catches him with a single leg, and it just snapped. And also, there's a women's fight like that happened in similar fashion, where one woman slammed the other one. And she just broke her whole arm. You gotta just fall on it. You can't extend your arm like that. And it's easier said than done because it's like a natural instinct. But fuck, that sucks. Like, it wasn't even that big of a fall. Oh, it was the angle of it more than anything. His elbow's just not in the right. Ah, fuck, man. That's it. It's over. Yeah, I hate that shit, dude. But they're not superhumans. Nothing to celebrate about or to get hyped up for. Yeah, I know. Fucking bullshit. 1 in a million random result ruins the only flyweight title if I had real nerves for in the past 3 years. Run it back. Don't run it back. Just give him Tyra. Feed. Tyra can be the next champion. Fuck Van. Not a legit champion. A freak accident champion. He's not legit. He should not be getting credit. He shouldn't even be in the pound for pound rankings. He earned nothing. He achieved nothing. I know they always put champs in the pound for pound ranking. He shouldn't be in the pound for pound yet. And look, I wasn't a Joshua Van hater, but now I am. Not because of the freak injury, but because of him celebrating. Bilal Muhammad is higher in the pound for pound rankings than Joshua Van. I do not want to see Joshua Van's name pop up Tuesday. All of these fighters are better than him. And now Pantoja. Oh no, he's going to drop down. Fuck. No. Damn. It's over. It's Jover. Red name for Pantoja. That's so sad. That's the saddest thing in the universe. I have to give a red name to Pantoja. He doesn't even deserve that red name. It's not a TKO. How is that a TKO? See, I mean, like this shit, man. Why are you celebrating? Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! What do you mean, let's fucking go? You didn't legitimately win. You got a fluke situation handed to you. And now Tatsuro Taira is going to make you tap out. Look, the belt can't even fit on him because he's so skinny. His coach celebrate. They're all celebrating. Yay, yay, we won. Yay. Yay, look, I'm the champion. I beat him. I beat him fair and square. You piece of shit. Piece of filth. You don't celebrate something like that. Like, did you see Chris Weidman celebrate when Silva snapped his knee? He like gave like a little fist up in the air, and then that was that. He wasn't smiling. He wasn't laughing. He didn't climb up on the cage and start putting his arms in the air. He was looking at Silva worried. He was worried for Silva. Did Uriah Hall celebrate when Chris Weidman also snapped his knee up against Uriah Hall's leg? No. Uriah Hall was worried. And I know that wasn't a championship fight, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you don't celebrate. And that's why Gamrot's still a filthy fucking guy for celebrating in that Fiziev knockout as well. There's nothing to celebrate. Like, how are you not disappointed? You had an entire training camp for that, and that's how the fight ended up. You wanted to win in that manner. You didn't want to legitimately beat your opponent. No, you wanted a freak accident to win, but now you've got the gold belt around your waist, so that's all you care for. I am not a Joshua Van fan. I will be rooting for every single fighter that fights against this kid. And I hope Tyra chokes him out. You don't celebrate when some bullshit like that happens. Like, in your mind, you can celebrate, but don't show it. What's worse is we have to watch a shitty card next week. Yeah. There's some decent fights next week. It's not so much of the names that I care for anymore. It's mostly like if we get some action. You know? I would rather watch two heavyweights fight that throw massive bombs than to see Makhachev fight or Merab fight, you know, a 5-round crotch sniffing fest. I think Tyra beats him. Me too. They're both youthful. So, I want Tyra to win now. Fuck, man. I'm trying to think of like other situations where a fighter got brutally injured. Just Gamrot and the Anderson Silva and Weidman situation. You don't celebrate that shit. Fuck. But we still got one fight left. We already know what's going to happen. But we got to watch it anyways. Please, just, if you can, in order to redeem this card, the card was doing good up until Pantoja, but in order to redeem it, Dvalishvili needs to be put out cold, face planted, and twitching. And I will forever remember UFC 323. Please let it happen. Piotr Yan, you have one job. Spark his ass out brutally. Leave him face planting, drooling on the canvas. Leave him twitching, that ugly little Caucasian gnome. Leave him destroyed. Break his fucking giant goblin nose. Little gremlin. This little imp. This demon cave fucking hobgoblin. Destroy him, dude. Piotr Yan, we believe in you. We are sending you all of our energy. We are manifesting Piotr Yan and his victory. But Merab's walking out now. He's gonna win, dude. He's unbeatable. See, that's so scary. Like, if you put money on Pantoja and you see some bullshit like that happen, how could you ever want to be a gambler ever again? That's why it's impossible to predict every single fight, right? I got to rewatch the Baranowski fight over to cleanse my palate, to cleanse my mind. Because that was the best fight so far in the card. Can I send a shorts link here? I don't know. Does it not let you? Try it out. I don't know, like I haven't really set up like moderation on my channel or anything like that. So if it doesn't let you, it was because YouTube doesn't let you. I would never bet again if I bet on that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, If you put Pantoja on your parlay for like a submission and that happens and you put a lot of money on it, you would never want to bet on that shit again. You get so demoralized. That shit would suck. Merab's in the cage now. Yeah, no, I was mainly asking if that bothered. No, it doesn't bother me. I mean, the channel's really small, so we can just do stuff like if we had like 100 or so viewers, then probably not. I would have to set it up so that people can't put links and stuff. Because, you know, there'd be trolls that would, like, put porn or shit like that. But, no, we're cool here. There's only, like, a handful of us. Here we go. Merab, Jan 2. You know, even if Merab wins, it's fine as long as the fight's entertaining. You know, if we get a little bit of striking, that'll be good. Vamos Ribovic, let's go, Jan. Argentina, vamos Ribovic, puta de tu madre. Argentina, welcome to the stream. Are you from Argentina, I'm guessing? De Buenos Aires? Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Vamos Ribovic. Here we go. Fight's about to start. Mark Goddard's the ref. This could be good. Mark Goddard is our ref. He likes to separate fighters when there's not a lot of work happening. So we might see Merab separated. Argentina. Vamos Argentina. Kevin Vallejos is fighting next week. Vallejos. Right overhand that sends Merab flying to the other side of the cage, making him fall asleep, face plant, twitching unconscious. Please, no. A right overhand that just sends him slumped out cold. We need the exact same combination with Josh Emmett against Bryce Mitchell. The same exact sequence. And just slump him out. We will be beating Chikadze next week. Yes, we will. We will be destroying. Chikadze's going to get fucked up by Vallejos. Vallejos is good. He's going to get fucked up bad. Plus, I don't think Chikadze's won recently. I could be wrong, but I'd have to look back at his record. I remember that one fight. I think it was against Calvin Kattar. Or I can't remember who it was against, but he got pieced up bad. He had so many cuts on his face. And we need to see another fight for Ribovic, too. It's been a while since he fought. I think his last fight was Elvis Brenner. And I still like to watch that Terrence McKinney knockout from time to time. Although, that celebration that Ribovic had after he knocked out McKinney was kind of gay. He was looking very sus in that celebration. The way he was moving his hips, that was kind of gay. Not going to lie. Here we go, though. It was the Kattar fight, yeah. If that happens, this card goes in history as the biggest plot twist in UFC history. Please, please. Dios, por favor, Dios. Please let it happen. Knock this motherfucker out, Cole Jan. Destroy him. You will be the most entertaining bantamweight champion in a very long time. More entertaining than Sean O'Malley because you yourself beat Sean O'Malley. You beat Aljamain Sterling. Enact your revenge. oppress this Georgian fucking mutt. You are a Russian. You are meant to oppress him. Just like you annexed Abkhazia and South Ossetia. Oppress him harder. Destroy this Georgian fucking whore. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Round 1. Merab Dvalishvili versus Piotr Yan 2. It's on. We're in round 1. Please, please let this be a good fight. Merab's up against the cage in the back foot. Piotr Yan's looking a little more aggressive. Yan is champ to end the year. Please, please. It would be the best gift to end 2025. 1-2 misses for Merab. He's trying to go with these jabs. There's a good 2 for Merab. It landed. That was a good 2. We're seeing some striking from Merab. Okay. But he's going to shoot the takedown. Leg kick from Merab. My fucking throat is sore from talking for 6 hours straight. Good shots from Merab. What the fuck? We said this, Merab's got decent striking. We don't like to admit it. But he can punch too. There's a good jab from Piotr. Another jab from Piotr. One, 2 misses from Merab. Check hook from Merab misses. He's trying to do these 1-2s again. They're in the clinch. Okay, they're out. They're out. Oh, shit. Don't let him bully you, son, yeah. Don't let him bully you, son. You're getting bullied, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Head movement. Head movement. Merab's throwing heat. Oh, my God. I thought he would shoot a takedown at this point. He's striking. Leg kick for Merab. He's throwing some bombs. I swear to God, if he knocks out Piotr Yan with the striking and he doesn't shoot a single takedown, I'm going to be so pissed. Good jabs from Piotr Yan. Good double jabs there. In the clinch, they're escaped, okay. Piotr is too calculating. It's bad being a late starter. Yeah, he downloads data and he takes long. Oh, he rocked. Oh my God, Piotr Yan rocked Merab. Please, 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 please finish him, kill him. There was a good 1-2 from Piotr Yan. Good jab from Piotr Yan. Please, please kill him. Please end it. Destroy this motherfucker. Destroy this crotch sniffer. Please. No, there's the takedown. Single leg, takedown. Trips, Piotr Yan. He's got the back. Merab got cracked bad. Oh my God, he's got the back though. Holy shit. Merab's bleeding too. There's blood on Yan's back from Merab's face. He's bleeding. Please, please, please. I don't care if I'll be wrong with this pick. I'll take it. I want Piotr Yan as a champion. Yan with a good takedown defense. He's defending it so far. Merab being the fucking crotch sniffer. Kneeing the thighs. Yan standing on his feet. Good takedown defense from Yan. He can survive. Maybe it was the broken hand all along. This is our bantamweight king. This is our bantamweight champion. He's back on his feet. Come on, finish him. Finish him, please. They're back on their feet. 38 seconds left. Good jabs from both guys. Another single leg takedown attempt. Fuck this piece of filth. 25 seconds left. For the boys, Jan. Please, Jan. Merab's bleeding, so hopefully the blood in his nose can, like, make him lose cardio so he's a tougher time breathing in the later rounds. Hopefully the blood's coming from his nose or not like his eyebrow or something. Please come from the nose. Round 1's done. Oh, shit. It looks like it's from... I think it's from the eyebrow. That's not as good as I thought. He got rocked bad. We need more of that shit in. Cave his fucking skull. Cave this gremlin skull. Reclaim what is rightfully yours. Reclaim that belt, Peter. That is your belt. It was taken from you by that pussy Aljamain Sterling. It was robbed from you. And you beat Sean O'Malley. That is your belt. Doesn't belong to this fucking scrotum sniffer. Here we go, round 2. I don't know who they're going to give round 1 to. I think they give round 1 to Piotr. I want him to get round 1. Good 1-2 from Merab, all ready to start off round 2. Good leg kick from Piotr Jan. Please, just knock him out cold. Please just knock him out cold. Another takedown attempt. Ah, what a fucking bitch. If Piotr Jan can just keep defending it, he'll win the fight. (10-9) for Peter, I think. Yeah, I give the first round to Jan. He didn't get taken down. And he landed that big shot that wobbled him. Merab is 0 for 8 on 8 takedowns. Yeah. The first round was definitely for Piotr Jan. And he's still defending. He defended the takedown again in round 2. Now they're back on their feet. Come on. Let's see some striking. Throw some shit, Piotr. Good hook. Good hook. Good jab from Piotr Jan. Another good jab. But Merab fires back. Oh my God, what was that? Oh my God, they just like clashed themselves there. Merab's retreating. You know he's going to panic takedown. He's going to panic takedown. As soon as you come in and overextend. Big swing and a miss from Merab. Good leg kick from Piotr Jan. I think Piotr Jan's going to win. I think he's going to win. He's looking good. He's looking really good. Good head movement from Jan. I think he's going to win. He's defended every single takedown. It's a good jab from Piotr Jan. He's defended every takedown so far. Piotr Jan with his own takedown. He's going to win. He's going to win. He's got the back. Yes. No, reversal. No, Merab scrambles. No. Now Merab's got the back. No. Please, Peter the Great. Scramble from Jan. Oh my God. Let's go. This is a good fight. This is what we wanted to see. Piotr fucking Jan, reclaim your destiny. Reclaim your destiny. No mercy, Jan. Oh no, guillotine attempt? Merab with the guillotine, but it's not locked in. It's a lazy guillotine. It's not locked in. Let go, Merab. You don't have the guillotine. Stop the bullshit. Okay, he escaped. Good, good, good. Back on their feet. 1:30 left. Good jab from Jan. Inside elbows, he's coming in. That'll be a good one. Oh my god, imagine if he landed that giant shot. Oh my god. Imagine if he landed that shit. Petr Yan's still defending the takedown pretty good. That single leg is lazy. I should have picked Jan. I should have picked Jan. This is a war. Dude, the takedown defense is on point. Beautiful takedown defense. Okay, he finally gets him down, but he just gets back up. That defense is good, man. It's looking good. He's going to win. Merab is bleeding all over his face. Too much activity. I was mentioning that. Merab has too much activity. There's a good elbow from Merab. Oh! Big shot from Petr Yan. But Merab eats it. Good jabs. Oh my god. Petr Yan is winning. He won round 1. He won round 2. Good shot again from Yan. He's beating him. He's beating him. Let's fucking go. Round 1 and round 2 for Petr Yan. Yan. He won round 2 and round 1. Let's remember that with Umar, it was going in the same way. Merab's strength is in the latest rounds. It's true, but he was bleeding bad. Keep it up, Yan, please. I think Jan's cardio is decent. I would hope so. Come on, please, please, please. Petr Yan shoots his own takedown. Boom. Oh my god, that overhand right. That was the one to knock him out cold, but it like grazes him. It doesn't land straight in the center of his face. Fuck, imagine if that landed right in the center. It would have smashed his nose in. Damn it, that was so close. That would have knocked him out cold right there. There's a lot of blood coming out of Merab's nose. Here we go, round 3. Round 3, baby. Please, please. Petr. He's backing Merab up. Merab is losing this fight so far. Good body kick from Yan. Good head kick from Yan, but it grazes him. It doesn't land flush. Good jabs from Yan. Keep peppering him with those jabs, motherfucker. Good shots from Merab. Shit. Trying to go for another guillotine. He just slams him on top of his head. Oh my god. Yan just slams him on top of his head. Let's go, Yan, you motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go, you motherfucker. Elbows from Merab. Oh, big hook from Yan. But Merab is definitely on some steroids, some hyper steroids, eating these shots. He keeps pushing forward. The fucking machine. I don't care. This is a good fight. This is what we wanted. There's the double leg attempt. He's got it. Fuck. There we go. Ah, shit. He slams him down. Oh my god. This is a great fight. But Yan just gets back up. That's great. Oh, he takes him down again. Shit, here we go. Later rounds. No, not like this. It's a great fight so far, though. Georgia have good wrestling, but nobody checked the striking. Please, Peter, I'm sending all my energy to you. Please. Peter, please. Kill this Georgian invader. Single leg attempt. Come on, escape. There we go. Back on the feet. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Good jabs from both guys. Another takedown attempt from Merab. Jan's defending it good. Merab is just... oh my god, how does Merab not get tired, dude? Jan's looking tired. Good jab from Jan, though. Uppercut barely misses from Jan. Come on, head kick this goblin. Just head kick the motherfucker. 2 minutes left in the fight. Or in the round. Good body kick from Jan. The jabs. Watch those fingers, Jan. Do not poke him in the eye. Another takedown attempt from the evil gremlin, but he sprawls good. Jan sprawls good. Now he's back on his feet. Good knee from Jan. Merab's face is all busted up and bloodied. Takedown attempt from Jan. He slips and trips. Up against the cage in the clinch. Big shots from Jan, but they're blocked. You gotta jab this motherfucker. Jab his fucking nose off. Jan isn't bleeding anywhere in his face. Good jabs from Jan. Takedown attempt from Merab. But he's bleeding all over. And he gives up the takedown attempt. He's getting tired, maybe. Uppercut misses from Jan. I think he's going to knock him out. I think Petr Yan could knock him out. Good knee to the body from Jan. Good elbow. Oh my god, Merab's face is all bloodied. Do not shoot. No. Jan's getting tired. Do not shoot. Oh, good kick to the body. He hurt Merab. Oh my god. Finish him. He hurt Merab bad. Straight to the liver. He kicked him right in the liver. He hurt him bad. Oh, please kill him. Please kill this disgusting animal. Please, I beg you. He hurt him bad to the liver. Oh my god. Third round. He's winning this fight. He hurt him bad to the liver. He hurt him bad to the liver. Oh my god, please destroy this disgusting creature. Oh my god. What a fucking fight. This is a great fight. Oh, it was right in the liver. Oh. That hurt him bad. Oh. He yelped in pain. Holy shit. I think this one goes to Merab anyway just because of all these takedown scores. No, it doesn't. Petr Yan is winning this fucking fight. Do not speak heresy in my chat, Moster. Do not speak this heresy. This blasphemy. We're about to go in round 4. Petr Yan doesn't need to go decision. He's going to knock him out. That liver is toast. That liver is toast, but the damage on point. Let's go, Yan. Come on, Petr Yan. Kill him. Here we go, round 4. More liver kicks. Make him quit. Destroy that liver. Become the alcohol to the liver, Petr Yan. Destroy him. Fulfill your destiny. Starting off the round slow. A jab from Merab. You are right, bro. Sorry, come on, Yan. Let's go. Let's go, Yan. But Jan's looking tired too. Oh my god, reversal from Yan. Good. Now you get the double leg. You get the double leg now. And he's took him down. No, not the guillotine. It's not in. No, it's not in. It's not locked in. Shut the fuck up, DC. It's not in. If it was in, he would have tapped out already. He's out. There we go. He escaped. He escaped the guillotine. And now he's on top. Merab, the Merab, motherfucker. Petr Yan is the fucking bantamweight champion. He's reclaiming what is rightfully his. Let's fucking go. This is why you shouldn't be super active. Too much activity is a bad thing. 4 title fights in a year is a bad thing. At most, you have 3 title fights. But the Goldilocks zone, the best situation for a champion, 2 fights a year, every 6 months. Not every 3 months. He attempts another liver kick, but Merab's arm blocked it. Come on, please. Destroy him. Jabs from Yan. Teep to the body from Merab. Oh, he's got the single leg again. He escapes it. Good left hand from Yan. Merab's definitely on some horse steroids, dude. This is not a natural phenomenon. He's on horse steroids. How is he still walking forward? Another liver kick would be excellent, man. Get another body kick. Destroy that liver. You need to be the vodka to that liver. Good shot from Yan. It wobbled him. Merab's hurt. Merab's hurt. He's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out. Please kill him, please. Destroy this champion. Bring his reign to an end, please. He was wobbled. Good shot from Yan. Inside leg kick from Yan. Another liver kick. Oh my god, he's not a human. No, don't go for a takedown. Don't ruin the tempo, dude. Don't ruin the tempo. You can finish this guy. Yan is a minus 400 favorite on the live odds. He's going to win this fight as long as he doesn't do stupid shit like going for takedowns. Good left hook from Yan. Oh my god, there's a minute left in the fight. He's winning every single round so far, in my opinion. Good shot to the body. Good hook. Good hook to the body from Yan, but Merab's still coming forward. Someone stop this man. Someone stop this motherfucker. Yan, you need to be our hero. I need a hero. I'm looking out for my hero from the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be brave and he's gotta go out to the night. I need a hero. Oh shit! Spinning back fist. I'm going up for my hero from the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta go back to the night. Oh no, come on, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. 10 seconds left. He's winning every single round. He's winning every single round. He's beating Merab in his own game. He defended every single takedown that mattered. Merab is looking slow. He's looking slow. He's tired. He's done. He's winning every single fucking round. Petr Yan has solved the puzzle. Joe Rogan just said that. Oh my god. I should have picked Petr Yan. He's done. He's done. He's done, dude. He's done. It's over. The Merab era is over. This is the best situation to end the year. Petr Yan is our bantamweight fucking champion. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. It's actually happening. It's actually happening. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got the 5th round, baby. Oh my god, I didn't think it was going to end up like this. 5th and final round. Our dream is becoming true. Here we go. 5th and final round. John Anik is saying that Merab's jaw is compromised. Maybe. Merab's face is fucked. Oh my god. Piotr Yan is going to be our bantamweight champion. He's going to be our bantamweight fucking champion. Oh no, don't fuck it up now. Don't fuck it up now. Calf kick from Yan. Please just knock him out. That's the cherry on top. If you win by decision, that's fine. But if you knock him out, that'll be the cherry on top. I beg you. Another inside leg kick from Yan. I beg you, Yan. They're both looking slow, though. Another hook to the liver for Yan. Keep going those body shots like Miocic Cormier 2. Miocic Cormier 2. Slow this motherfucker. Oh no, big elbow from Merab. Big shot back from Piotr Yan. Good jab from Yan. Please knock him out. Oh, good lead uppercut from Yan. Another jab from Yan. He's piecing him up. He defends the takedown. He's too slippery. They're too sweaty. You can't take him down now. This is why fighting too much is bad. Fighting 4 times a year as a champion isn't the best idea. Good shots from Yan. Oh my god. Good head kick from Yan. Do one to the body now. Big liver kick to the body. Come on, do it. Our bantamweight goat. Come on. Survive, Piotr. You got this. Survive. You got 3 minutes left. Good shots from Piotr Yan. He's gonna win this fight. Merab going for a takedown. Piotr Yan survives it. He can't get taken down. The first fight was a fluke. The first fight, Piotr Yan had a broken hand. These stoic Russian motherfuckers, they don't complain about shit. They just tough through it. Big elbow from Merab, though. Be careful. And now Jan's going to go for a takedown. And now he's not going to get it. 2 minutes left in the fight. Oh my god. It's over. It's fucking over. No, not the guillotine. No, not like this. No, not like this. Okay, thank God. Oh, he escapes. It's over. It's over. Merab is no longer the champion. Get out of the sport. Oh my God. Another liver kick. That one hurt him. But he just keeps going forward. He doesn't care. A minute left. Oh my God, he's going to win. Come on. I need a hero. I'm going up from a hero from the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be wrong and he's gotta go out to the night. I need a hero. I'm holding out from a hero from the end of the night. He's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be brave, and he's gotta go out to the night. Oh, night. 20 seconds left. Come on. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And he goes for his own takedown. Yeah, take him down. There we fucking go. Petr Yan is the bantamweight champion. He's the bantamweight champion. He's the bantamweight champion. It's over. The nightmare is over. The nightmare is over. Ah. Petr. No mercy, Yan. It's over. Don't go to Dana White and talk to him like that. You lost. It's over. The nightmare is over.